Hello, chat. Oh my gosh, I'm quiet. I'm so sorry. There we go. That's better. Hello, chat. How are we doing today? Hello, Dino. Hello, Annie. Hello, Solar. Hello to any of our VOD watchers. Hello to any of our... wait, I messed that up. I messed that up. Everyone cut it. Cut the script. Cut the script. Cut the live feed. Cut the live feed. End it. End it now. End it now. Never mind. No. Hello to any of our future VOD watchers, and hello to any of our lurkers. I can see you, but you can't see me. I am going insane already. Let me switch over the full cam. Oh, wait, I don't have my lighting on. I don't have my lighting that makes me slightly presentable to the public eye. Hold on. Where's my remote? Where's my... Vertican! Hello, you're new here. I've never seen you before, not even in the comments. Welcome to the first stream. Hello, Solar. Hello, Chris VA. As you can see, amazed since I can watch a Chris streams. It's a beautiful man behind the camera. Thank you, thank you. Let's get some lighting. Let's get some lighting. What color do we want? What color do we want? Huh? What color do we want? Let me just. I can't keep it going through the rainbow forever. Everyone, you gotta pick a color. I'm probably not gonna let you pick a color, to be honest. Probably not. We're gonna go with. You know what? That's. You know, I do have hot pink. Hold on. Well, I'm gonna get to red. I kind of like the idea of hot pink. Yeah, it's actually kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Leo by Wolf 15 Wolfus, otherwise, if that's the way to go. Hello, you're also new here. I haven't even interacted with you in the chat. I'm drinking from a freaking Aquafina bottle. Terrible, because I didn't have my water bottle. Okay, so fight me. I have to go do grocery shopping soon, but in the meantime, I'll be here. Thank you for being here, Annie. Terrible. I hate drinking from plastic water bottles, but I had to buy some when I went on a little mini vacation for a day and a half, so that way I could survive. You see that on the shelf over there? That's a Helix fossil, baby. I got a Helix fossil finally. Hold on. I'll show you. Maybe you'll see my Snorlax pants. Maybe you'll see my... Yep, you saw the Snorlax pants. Look at that. Look at that Helix fossil. Look at that Helix fossil. Boom. Boom. Beautiful stuff. I went to a cave, bought it. They had a bunch of fossils there, and I couldn't resist. I mean, like, come on. If they had an Archaeopteryx, which they never would have, there's no way. That would have cost me thousands of dollars, which I don't have. Not even close. Goes on the shelf, baby. Praise Lord Helix. Lord Helix, let's go. I need to get an Ammonite Sitting Cutie, but they cost, not that they cost a lot. It's just that they didn't have them in stock anymore, which was a shame. Why don't I get some music on? Oh, I'm all sniffles. I just got over being sick. Snorlax cake. Hey, Ned, how you doing? Let's see here. Let me get some music for you guys. I know you guys can hear music, but, I want to hear music also. I need to listen to something while we do work. Let's listen to some hype up Pokemon music. How does that sound? How's everybody doing today? Hype Pokemon music. There it is. Ooh, up to Scarlet and Violet Indigo Disc. Let me get rid of the intro song, throw on the desktop audio, hit up this. Alright, perfect. That's about 6 hours. We're not streaming for 6 hours. Velociraptor Claw to make an Echoes, but they're really pricey. I would lucked out. That was $45, I think. I'll be real, I get to use this as a business expense, which is nice. Just because, like, if I got a dinosaur egg shell, which I could have gotten, it would have been like $5 maybe, like the tiniest piece of a shell. But it also wouldn't have been a business expense because it would have been unrelated. It would have been unrelated to the channel. But because it's a Helix fossil, quote unquote, it's an Ammonite, I was able to consider it a business expense, which is very nice, very nice. I'm very lucky. Ignore that. Ignore that. That wasn't you. That was me. Ignore that. Also ignore the weird false Widow's Peak. But that as a claw necklace would be pretty freaking sick. Like Nick says. Let me also get Placid Duck on screen for you guys. One day I need to get you guys some other... Can we get Sans real quick? Don't worry. We'll get Sans in this video. Not in this stream, but in this video. I'm not going to explain anything else. But no, I need to get you guys some more idle games to watch while we're doing this. I know you can't see anything on screen. Give it time. Bam. Overlay. That goal is not accurate. That goal should be up by 6. It should be up by 6. 7. It should be up by 7. Great. So I have to change that. Also, game capture. Placid Duck. Shabinga, Shabunga, Shabangus, Chappelle. There it is. Perfect. Perfect! Alright, now I need to change it so I can actually see you guys again, because I was not prepared to actually stream today. I just said, screw it, I'm streaming because I'm going insane. How much does it cost an Ammonite in the USA? Here, they're quite cheap. It was $45 for the shell for the one I got, unpolished. They had, like, huge chunks from, like, Madagascar of crinoids for, like, $500 and everything. It was insane. Or even multiple Ammonites in one chunk from Madagascar for, like, freaking $800. It was absurd. I didn't want an unpolished one. I thought it just wasn't as good looking, in my personal opinion. Just put that Subway Surfers TikTok stuff under the Minecraft parkour. I could. Or Family Guy. That's what I get a copyright strike. You guys, my ice cream, be right back. See you when you get back. Well, I've seen anywhere from 500 to 17K. 17K makes sense. It depends on the quality of it and the quality, size, and then how many on the chunk. I did enjoy my time. If you're not following my Blue Sky account, go follow it. Literally, Acrylic VA. I did post some pictures. If you're not in the Discord, go join the Discord. It's in the description. And I posted some stuff there. Let's do this. You guys are there. I do have my plan, like, my little thing out in front of me of how this is all organized. You guys won't be able to see my research because, once again, as always, Bulbapedia has a wonderful, which is the basis that I use for everything, has a wonderful, wonderful habits of deciding, hey, it's really funny if I doxed locations you've been to. You know what I mean? So, that's fun. That's always great. It's a fantastic thing. Also, why don't I change the goal, because the goal is not correct, and I want it to be accurate. It's unfair if it's not accurate, and if I give it too many, so be it. I don't care. Okay, that is not the right goals. I mean, that is literally goals. That is literally goals right there, but that is not the goals that I want. That is not the goals that I want, and it is on my face. Get it off my face. Shadow. Oh my gosh. Average Bulbapedia shenanigans. I'll just dox your location. It's fine. Goal. Do I not have an actual goals? Did I delete it completely by accident? Are you kidding me? Alright, fine. I'll create a new one. Goal progress. Also, my entire soul just started screaming. Text. Members goal. I'm just gonna say, what? I was at 9. I'm pretty sure there was 6, 7. So we're gonna say 16 out of 100. And then select font. It has to be our Cooper. I use Cooper Black, by the way, if nobody knows what the font I typically use is. Yes, I know it's on my face. Don't you worry. Don't you sweet, sweet children, even though some of you are older than me, worry about what's happening here. Don't you worry. You're just seeing a nice little stream setup. Boom, members goal. Members goal because Streamlabs decides it doesn't want to work out. Hold on. Hey there, Marcus Hines. You're new here. What brings you in? What brings all their new people in? Back with ice cream. Nice. What kind, though? What kind, though? I got a nice new trash can for my office, so I can actually throw things away, which is really cool. All right. All right. Perfect. All right. I think we're good. I think we're good. Can I borrow some ketchup? All right. I'm going to put you guys over there. I'm going to read on this screen. I was on Darkrai and Cresselia, because fun fact, Lunala is the full moon. Cresselia is the crescent moon. Darkrai is the new moon. Saw you were live. I was watching a dog video. Oh, well, dang. I hope you enjoyed the dog video. Thank you for jumping into the live. Hopefully you don't get sad at the ending. Yeah, that's all I can say for that, I guess. Yeah, okay. Odie's in the room. The lady is actually downstairs with Jaeger, because she's off work. And I'm like, hey, I know you're off work. I gotta work, though, because I have probably a 6-hour-long video that's gonna get made out of all the research I have to do. Darkrai, let's go. Darkrai hype. I was actually finishing Darkrai up. I'll read some of the stuff I have out loud as I go along, but don't expect, like, You know what I mean? Don't expect me to read everything out loud. I'm willing to talk to you guys. I need you guys. I need you guys for my sanity. Straight up, I am beginning page 40. I'm 47 and a half pages into this with like 70 more Pokemon that I need to cover in detail. I'll give you guys the little blip at the end before because I was about to do I'm on his origins parts now. And it's a pufferfish? I saw that in the OBS. I didn't see that it was a pufferfish. But let's see here. It specifically states, meanwhile, okay. Darkrai's inspirations include the concept of nightmares, the boogeyman, or even Greek god Morpheus, Jinn, or Phobator. Morpheus is the god associated with sleep and dreams, shaping or forming the dreams of receivers, who he would bring messages to from the higher gods. Meanwhile, Phobator was specifically the Greek god of nightmares, brother to Morpheus and Phaeton, specializing in nighttime fears and phobias. Phobator, phobia. That sounds like a Dr. Doofenshmirtz knockoff. First I'll take over Darkrai, then I'll take over the entire Sinnoh region! And there you go. There's your joke that's gonna happen in the middle of the video. I'll put more emphasis and life into it. So upset when Darkrai got nerfed. Darkrai I have a tiny bit of a cough still, so I apologize to everybody. Okay, that was less of a tiny cough. I'm gonna drink water. All right, that's better. That's so much better. There we go. It's all Smeargle's fault. What did I miss here? Feel better soon. Thank you. I am feeling better overall. I don't know why I had terrible sniffles last night. I had no idea why. Okay, let's see. Smeargle got nerfed. Darkrai was an accident. Okay, so let's see. It may also be based on Noknitsa from Slavic folklore. An evil spirit that torments children with horrible nightmares, slowly draining them of life energy with each passing night. That's terrible, but let's look into Noknitsa. Or how I have to learn how to say that now also. Noknitsa. Well, like knocked. Noknitsa. Smeargle was so broken with Darkrai's signature move that it had to be banned. Really? That's how that happened? That's actually kind of funny. Villains Wiki, Fandom, Wikipedia, the Molotov Cocktail.com, Tumblr, Complete Compendium, that's AD&D, that's Advanced D&D, Eerie Worlds, Tumblr. Where's somebody that I can trust for this information? Nightmare Spirit, the Squirtle Squad. More Tumblr. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Oh, how do you pronounce it? Howtopronounce.com. Give me that. What does that sound like? Noknitsa. That sounds terrible. That is not... There's no way that's not how that... That's no way. Like the Porygon situation. Pikachu caused a strobe lights and Porygon got banned from the anime. I want justice! Send that right into the ground! Could have just left it at banning Smeargle from learning to move, but they lowered the accuracy. They lowered the accuracy too. Damn. Damn. Darkrai too strong. Darkrai too strong. Parry the platypus! Justice for Porygon. Hashtag justice for Porygon. Don't do that. That some people might consider that a knock on someone else. I don't know. They probably wouldn't. Ooh. 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 Good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. There we go. Dark Void almost useless. It looked like it had, what was it, 100 power, 80 accuracy, and then it has a chance of making a Pokemon go to sleep or guarantees it. I was just looking at it earlier. But I haven't been looking at the, like, all the details on it. I was looking at, like, the, just the description of it. Oh, okay. Can I get Nocnista Myth? No, I don't want Tumblr as a freaking source. Get out of here. Like, if I have to use whoever posted it as a potential source and then look at everything else, sure, fine. But then I need to have like 3 or 4 sources to make sure I feel comfortable, and I can't direct quote it then. I mean, I could, but I don't feel comfortable doing it. WordPress should be okay for the most part. It's not perfect either, not in the slightest. Melanie Bernard put this one together. But this is just a blog, basically. Lost a funny digital creature. The yellow rat must pay. I don't know why you say that, and I immediately imagine Shrek and Donkey. Just like Shrek eating rats off of the shish kebab. Bro. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at a couple different things. The night hag goes by many names for few terrifying creatures, folklore boundaries, related to incubi, succubi, hello. Feeds off your energy while you sleep. Naknissa is known to sit on your chest while you sleep, in the position known as sleeping with the dead, when you are lying on your back with your hands on your chest, okay? So she can draw your life energy from your body. Generally, the Naknissa enjoys feeding off of the energies of children. The night hag seems to be less particular. Ever wonder where the tradition of leaving a knife in a child's cradle or drawing a circle around a crib come from? It is said that these traditions were believed to combat the Naknissa to prevent future night terrors. Said to have eerie, glowing eyes, described as being one with the shadows, like having a screeching voice, maybe believe a scent of dirt or moss from her force. None of this is making it into the video. None of this is making it into the video. Almost 100,000 Pokecoins gambling to get them, now they dead. Rip the digital metaverse creature. Who's out here sleeping like a mummy? Hey, don't make fun of me. I sleep how I want. Sometimes it's the only way to sleep and make sure your back is still aligned when you wake up in the morning. I'm getting old, guys. I'm only 25, but I'm getting old. You sleep in a hotel bed once and your back is in pain for a couple of days. Actually, I'm okay. It took me a day to feel better. The lady's back was a little different of a story. It was an okay bed. It was an okay bed, all in all. It was comfortable to lie in for like a couple of seconds, and then when you actually slept in it, it was terrible. Terrible overnight. It was also freezing cold in the room because I made the mistake of turning it was really warm. And I set it to 60 degrees in there, thinking that it would be like forever because it was a big, weirdly big room. Nope, got freezing cold, and neither of us wanted to get up. 23 still prefer sleeping on the floor. Yo, sometimes the floor is amazing. The lady fell asleep on the floor like last week. We have a comfortable carpet. Sometimes carpet just feels good. All right, so no, I'm not even gonna. Okay, none of that extra stuff is gonna make it into the video because it's basically just useless information. It's not gonna give us anything new. It doesn't tell us anything else. There's nothing for me to dive into, so I'm not gonna add anything else about the Naknissa. Supposedly the only way to run stuff is supposedly the only way to protect oneself by placing a knife or special stone underneath the pillows. Somehow victims of Darkrai's nightmares could only be woken up with the lunar feather. Okay, perfect. This can all just be quoted. This can all just be quoted. Perfect. So on floor is either extremely uncomfortable or heaven. There is no in between. It's probably because it's like should be taking care of our backs better. And of course, oh my God, Darkrai is just dark. It's freaking Moon. Darkrai is lit. Darkrai may be a combination of dark for dark and kurai, which is dark in Japanese. Darkrai's name is Dark. It's like the wolf Moon. Please use your name. Sorry, not use your name. Use your date of birth and for the actual day and the month and combine them with the words to get your wolf name. Moon. My name's freaking Moon. Depends on the material of the floor. Well, according to everyone who has slept on the floor in my house, it's uncomfortable. Oofda. Surprised shame I didn't see this on the schedule. You bet your sweet bit. Oh, no. You bet your sweet bit. Oh, I give up. Hi, Void. How you doing? Love my boy Dark Goat. Fark. Gorilla. Dark. I love it. It's Darkrai in every language except for Mandarin Chinese and Cantonese Chinese, which translates to... I'm not going to translate it. Great Bear. POV baby Darkrai like Lugia. They gave me my next Darkrai, that Dark. It's so good. Tortoise. This has devolved so quickly already. These are actual scientific names, by the way. Oh my God, you're right. You're actually right. So many scientific names are so stupid too. Like modern ones. Cute baby Dark. Oh, look at the little Dark. And of course, Dark for, oh wait, hold on. And of course, Darkrai can be Dark Squared St. Pablo. That should not be funny to me. What a good first message. Simple and effective. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. 20 years later. I just actually named a gorilla the Gorilla, and named a bear the Bear. Sum 41 has an album called Album and song called Song 2. There's the other channel, which involves, oh god, who is on the other channel? I don't think it's Ludwig. I forget who it is that's on there, but like Papa Meat, Wendigoon, and a bunch of other people are involved with it. Freaking, what is his name? Oh my, I shouldn't be. Penguin Zero. Yeah, it goes on. I can still call me that, Darkrai. You know, I barely ever tune in to streams except yours. Damn, it's always a good time here. Thank you, Annie. I appreciate that. That makes me feel special. Bison, Caraco. Can't make me laugh, guys. You can't make me laugh. I just accidentally typed, and of course, Darkrai can be Bork. I meant to say broken down to dark for dark, and Kurai for dark, meaning its name is Dark. There we go. Now I have it typed out. Entire wiki page about scientific names for repeating words. They're apparently called tautonyms. Okay, I'm learning something today. This is why I stream. This is why I stream my tautonyms. This is why I stream my research. Tautonym is a scientific name of species in which both parts of the name have the same spelling, such as ratus. Bork Lesnar. Oh my goodness, St. Pablo. Yeah, you're hitting out the park with these 2-word wins. Bork Lesnar. Freaking. Brock, eat your heart out. My sinuses are killing me. It's fine. All right, that covers Darkrai. Links. The links. Ooh, did I just copy pasted? To have it back to being summer and in that pool with the duckos, you'd give anything, wouldn't you, Mew? Also, howdy, Mew. How you doing? Let's see. We can only hope and we can only pray, you know, that the winter isn't terrible. Trash can. Boop. And we can at least hold on to what we have here with music, duckos, and good company. All right, Cresselia, it's time to learn. Speaking of the feather, oh, goodness gracious. Speaking of the feather, speaking of lunar feathers, let's start there. Speaking of lunar feathers, why don't we talk about the origin of those feathers with Cresselia? Doing all right, just waking from my slumber like Kyogre. Did you go full origin mode? If you haven't been in origin mode this whole time and you've been making the beautiful art that you've been doing, I'm afraid of what you could create next. I feel like at some point it's going to be the Marvelous Pigments from D&D where you draw something and it comes to life. Don't make people's waifus. It's a bad idea if you try to draw them at that point. Do not use Marvin's Marvelous Pigments to create waifus. It never ends well. I'm not speaking from personal experience. I'm just saying. Music, Ducko's good company, and dark. Also, I almost never get to say it because every time you post, I'm like dead mentally or asleep or something. But like the craftsmanship you have, with the clothing, well done. Good night, St. Pablo. Thank you for being here and protecting the stream with your sainthood. Heads, shoulders, knees, and toes. All right, Cresselia, what do you have for me? You lunar Pokemon. The lunar Pokemon, Cresselia. Ah! I'm sorry. I'm staying alive. It is said to resemble a crescent moon, and the woman who made the Milky Way. Hold on. I'm gonna say something that's probably super ignorant, and it's okay if I'm ignorant, and we're about to educate. Wasn't there a religious lore or myth that the Milky Way was created because, wasn't it Greek mythology, where some god was breastfeeding their child, one of the other gods, and that child spat up the milk across the galaxy, and that created the Milky Way? Time to find out. It was? Yo! I feel so good every time. God, that feels good. God, I haven't read that in years. It was Hera and Heracles, or Hercules, if I remember correctly. That would, okay. Is it, yeah. Heracles create the Milky Way. Athena, not being so motherly, decided to take him to Hera to suckle. Hera agreed to suckle Hercules as Hercules, or Heracles, whatever, drinks the milk. He bites down, and Hera pushes him away in pain. The milk that squirts out forms the Milky Way. Good freaking call, Leo. Also, Leo, I almost keep calling you Bio-Wolf, even though you're Bi-Wolf. The milk of Hera. I shouldn't say Hercules made it. It's Hera's milk, excuse me. It is Greek. Wow. Wow. I feel good about remembering it generally, and Leo, you should feel good about remembering it specifically. Dark Dragon so many surprises to it. It can conceal its head into itself and grill eggs into it, but I haven't seen Cresselia to do anything crazy. Hey, we're about to find out. Let's do our research. Being a nerd has its benefits. Absolutely. What do when hungry? Eat food. That's what I do. Unless I'm too lazy. Woman who made the Milky Way. And then I'm just going to put in parentheses, talk about Hera and Hercules. Darkrai has little peats. He does have little peats. Cresselia has the power to dispel nightmares. Holding one of its feathers is said to bring happy dreams. Let's see you happy dreams. See you when you get back, Solar. Great at recovering healing technique. Unleash spores in the air, cause confusion. Spores? What kind of Pokemon is this? It's got feathers. It's from space. It releases spores. Do I just quote this? Because it's all pretty direct. That's Darkrai information. Tends to reside. Okay. It tends to reside on an island or mountain that has a Darkrai nearby in order to keep an eye on it. It is a female-only species. Lunar Dance and Lunar Blessing. So Lunar... Oh, gosh. One of those is a healing one, aren't they? Lunar Dance is damaging. Lunar Dancing. The user faints and return a Pokemon taking its place while its HP fully restored. User steals its own energy and restores HP. Okay. So let's see. Okay. Which is healing techniques, which is exemplified in its signature moves, Lunar Dance and Lunar Blessing. My need to be in that pool is insane. I've been swimming for over a year and a half. I went swimming last weekend. It was so nice to be in the pool, indoor, just swimming around. It was genuinely so nice. Also a little hot tub. I'm also gonna say this. I don't take many vacations. I almost spend no money, like, ever, unless it's necessary stuff. So anything I say is never a flex. It is literally me being super stingy with my money. And then spending an okay chunk of it. We were in a hotel that was themed after space. Had, like, everything was painted after rocks, space rocks. There was a hot tub in it, and the bed was inside of, like, a space, like, landing thing that would go onto the moon, because we were on the quote-unquote moon. And that's where the bed was. It was uncomfortable because it was off the ground, by quite a bit, and I was super terrified of it. I don't know what happened this weekend. I was afraid of heights this weekend for some unknown reason. Let me tell you, being in a hot tub and eating pizza, pretty great. Not even good pizza. Got Pizza Hut. What could put me in a hot tub and I'll remain there for hours? It was so nice. It was so nice. It helped my chest from feeling like, from how sick I've been lately. It was so good. The caves were also fantastic. I love going through the caves. And then, as for the, I went to a place, went to another place. It was like a tourist attraction. I said, like I said, plenty of pictures. There's like an infinity room. The dude built an entire, it's a house on the rock. I can talk about it, but it's a cool place. Highly recommend it. I got the book of the architect family that built it. But they had instruments that would automatically play themselves. It was phenomenal. And the only instruments that didn't automatically play themselves looked like they were playing themselves, like oboes, flutes, and so on. But instead it was like organs and pianos that mimicked the sounds while they played. So that way it looked like everything was playing itself automatically. I've got plenty of video of it. I really need to throw more on Discord. I don't have Nitro. Never will get Nitro. But if I could share some on Blue Sky, I probably will. So, fun stuff, fun stuff. I don't like that Ursus Arctis isn't a Tottenham. Oh, it's so close, but so far. Too broke for Nitro. The only subscription so I have Crunchyroll and YouTube Premium. That's it. That's it. I have nothing else. I don't have. That's why I tell people, if you can become a member if you have the money. If you don't. Just watch the videos. Be here. That's more than enough. I'm not a member of anybody's channel. I don't have the money for that. Like I said, I just like stingy with my money until it's time to spend. Alright, time for inspirations. 1 month free Nitro twice in a row, so you got lucky? Dang. Alright, let's see. Crescelia's inspirations. Can we get something interesting here? I mean, Cresselia not having a bunch of really crazy cool stuff happen is probably due to the fact that, like, it's a healer Pokemon. It is what it's meant to be. Doesn't look like anything even crazy happened in Pokemon Adventures. It fought Darkrai. Whoa. Yeah, that's really it. Nothing else. It has its own island. That's all. Nothing crazy. Cresselia's form seems to be based on a swan. Okay. We have its shape based on a swan. The crescent moon motif added in alongside aurora colored planetary rings around its body. It may be based on the constellation Cygnus. What is Cygnus? Cygnus constellation. Let's find out. First I got through Duolingo. Oh my gosh, don't remind me of the bird. I really need to learn Japanese still. One Discord that someone's just decided to give me. That's kind of snazzy. That's kind of snazzy, not gonna lie. Cygnus. Cygnus is SWAT. Okay, that's fine. Which itself is the Latin name for swan. Alright, fine. I see you. I see you. You can find it, blah, blah, blah. Magnitude 1.25 East and summer evenings. Spanish or vanish. My Duolingo streak will be going up to 313 today once you actually do it. Do it now. Go for it. Don't let the bird kill you. I gave up on it. I was like, you know what? I'll just do Rosetta Stone or something someday. I don't know. I was just like, Duolingo was solid, but I was just like, I'm not going to Japan anytime soon. I need to lock into everything else first. Is there a story behind Cygnus? Can I get the story behind Cygnus? Story. No, I don't want the AI BS. Give me actual sources, you garbage pile. God Zeus strikes the impetus charioteer with a bolt of lightning, causing him to fall headlong into the river. His close friend Cygnus implores Zeus for help and transforms Cygnus into a swan so he could dive deeply. Then, to honor this final act of service, Zeus fixes the image of Cygnus in the heavens. Did he just die? Love Duolingo musical on mice. What? That's a thing. Ooh, to overcome or more. Okay, that's a. We're gonna move on. Space.com. It to be the disguised Greek god Zeus on his way to a tawdry tryst. Okay, there's a lot of stuff all over the place. Okay, this is. I'm getting two different things here. Thank you. This is exactly why I have to use multiple sources. Better alternative to Duolingo. Oh. Is it simply pretending that you speak the language? I feel like that's the #1 way to do it. So Discord people teach you Spanish in return of you teach them. Actually, that is pretty snazzy. That is actually really cool, genuinely speaking. Because what that does is that teaches you the necessary stuff. Because so much stuff is taught formal or is not taught exactly the right way in context. So it doesn't work as well. So that's huge. That's actually goated. Oh, okay. Cygnus. Okay, Cygnus itself seems to... oh, gosh. When researching, I was getting different stories. Some stated that Cygnus was transformed into a swan by Zeus to save another god and was immortalized as the constellation for his final act. And in other cases, Zeus is disguised as a swan. And so the constellation is Cygnus, but is actually Zeus. It's Latin American Spanish, so I can actually use it. There we go. We're trying to learn language from the people who speak it rather than Duolingo, but I might try someday. Duolingo is going to be good for the very, very basic stuff. And if you actually take the time to learn the katakana or the kanji for that matter, for reading it, it's not bad, but it is always better to verbally practice with a native speaker. Mostly do it German, so I can randomly slip into things I say for no reason. That's funny. Untitled Goose Game, such a good game. I've played that forever. Studied Russian when I was 10 from Russian immigrants. That's sick. I genuinely wish I could. I want to learn sign language. I have a sign language book. But I've just never taken the time for it. Load hands, Flutter Blessing, get rid of those. Alright, what's next? The rings also resemble the Hagoromo gowns worn by the Tenin, spiritual beings in Japanese Buddhism, and its color scheme of pink, yellow, and light blue. Pink, yellow, light blue. Maspert Uxie Azelf. It is the same as the dress worn by the Chinese goddess of the moon, Shangye. I'll have to look at how to say that later. Cresselia shares characteristics with Sarumanok, a legendary fowl with a profusely decorated head, feathered tail, and colorful wings that are said to be a symbol of good fortune. Its history Pokédex entry states, Cresselia resembles the Heavenly Maiden who created the Milky Way. This Heavenly Maiden may reference to the Estonian goddess of birds, Lindu, who is said to have created the Milky Way with her tears, or the Greek Titan Rhea, who's also credited with creating the Milky Way and is naming inspiration for the avian genus Rheidae. I'm just going to quote That is, you know what? You know what? That all gets quoted. That all gets quoted. But we're going to look into perks of doing Duolingo. Watching anime without needing to read subs. What is this music? This is beautiful. What? Can I look at the video? It's just a remix of... Wow. How do I could speak the Minecraft enchantment language. Okay, that one goes through. That one goes through. Dino, that's gold. I did not laugh, but that is gold. That is genuine gold. If I don't ever laugh at anybody's jokes, sometimes I'm a giggly little monster. Other times I just do not laugh. So never feel bad. Never feel bad. If I say it's a good joke, it's a good joke. In my humble opinion, at least. But I'm a human, so who cares about my opinion? Let's see. Oh, it is Change. It is Change. That is how it is. Thank you, guys and Goomba, for your help on this. Because I remember him saying it before. Love the International Galactic Alphabet. Ah, yes. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That's what that's a reference to, right? I hope it is. I hope it is, if that is. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Saramanok. Let's learn about Saramanok. Saramanok. Hey, I got it. Also known as Papanok in its feminine form, is a legendary bird of the Marana people who originate from Mindanao, an island in the Philippines, and part of the Philippine mythology. It comes from words from Sari and Manak. Actually, the SGA, not IGA. What? Let's see. Southern wooden boat sailing. Wow, something about that makes me trust it. Great grandma came from Germany. My uncle and I got up to mischief during our times as kids, so she'd yell at us in German because when she got mad, she forgot English. Ah, that brings me back to my childhood. Me and my Spanish family. Ooh, I'll be right back. I have to give the bed for Jaeger downstairs. I forgot I had it up here. Behave, children. It will take me literally like 30 seconds. Did I knock something down? What did I knock down? I knocked something down. It'll take me literally 30 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Can be referred to as either. First source I saw. Let's not behave. Have ice cream for dinner or something. Be bad. No! No! I just got back. Wonder if you guys heard her. Oh god, he's coming upstairs. Oh boy. Oh boy, he's coming upstairs. Oh boy, big boy. He's a big boy. Come on, buddy. The big boy. The big boy. I gotta put the Dipper hat back over here. The biggest boy. Look at the big boy. It's the big boy. The big boy. It's the big boy. Would you like to? You are the streamer now. You are the streamer. He got a bath yesterday. You are the streamer now. Streamer. You are the streamer now. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Okay. Oh, careful with the cords. Oh, do not ruin my microphone. That is my livelihood. That is how I buy you puppy treats, sir. That is how I buy you puppy treats. He is very cute, and he is a piranha. He's a piranha crocodile. Odie is over here, too. Odie, you want to say hi? He's been looking out the window the whole time. Odie! Odie! No? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine, too. Excuse me while I clear my throat. Oh, my soul. Angry German sounds intensify. Might just sleep on the bed. Let's go. Let's go. I found out I made a mistake. I got him a bone that was too hard, so I ended up hurting his teeth. So that made me sad. So we had to take it away, because he still has his puppy teeth, of course. Let's look at the Sermonok. Oh no, I just realized I'm very allergic to Jaeger, because he took a bath recently. And I'm rubbing my eyes. Living it up. Minty, my worst rival. No dogs here, but I have a turtle. Let's go. That's very fitting for our community. That's very fitting for our community. Takes extreme comfort to get my uncle's dog to bite. Even when he does bite, he licks, then bites, and licks till he's not mad. Aww. Extreme effort. Okay. He's just teething all the time. He just wants to bite, and he's a German Shepherd, so he just destroys if he doesn't bite what he's supposed to, so it's terrible. Let's see. Sermonok was entirely made of vegetal elements. Not a single nail was what? This is okay. That's not the same Sermonok. Sermonok, legendary fowl. I'm gonna sneeze. Also, for anybody who hasn't seen the post, the maid costume is here. Is it actually, where is it? It's in this office somewhere. I don't like that I don't know where it is. That actually scares me. That actually scares me that it's here. But I don't know where. Demonic costume. Really funny that instead of biting, he'll push you away or put his paw in your hand as if to say stop. That is adorable. I'm gonna sneeze again. Or maybe not, we'll see. Sermonok, legendary bird of Murano people, blah blah blah. Sari means cloth or garment, while generally are colors. Monok means, which makes a part of its name, is a Philippine word for chicken. Derived from a totem bird of the Maranao people called Itatoro. According to Maranao people, the Itatoro is a medium to the spirit world via its unseen twin spirit bird, Inikadoa. Demonic costume became with conscience and hides. I'm afraid of where it's hiding away. That's the worst part about it. It's got so many frills. I have not fully opened it up, but it's got so many frills. Also, if you are hearing me talk about the main costume, you have no idea what it is. Basically tell your friends about the channel. If I hit 10,000 subscribers before my birthday on December 11th, I will wear a maid costume and play Doki Doki Literature Club on stream, fully voice acting as much as I can, before my soul dies of embarrassment. And, yeah. I made that bet when I was at about, like, maybe less than 2,000 subscribers in like, March or February, originally, if I remember correctly. And then I reminded everybody that I made that bet. Which is terrible. Terrible. Should have never done it. It looks like the Sermonok is really unrelated. I don't know. Profusely decorated head, feather tail, and colorful wings are said to be a symbol of good fortune. That's really it. Still have the Everstone. You're going pretty fast. The big chunk of growth happened because of the food chain video, to be fair. And the bigger that you get, the more everything snowballs. As long as you're consistently putting out content. That's really what it boils down to. Consistent quality content that you're happy to make. I mean, it's fun meeting new people all the time that jump into the streams. That's what I wish I saw more of sometimes. It's just like, I love talking to everybody. That's how you found me? Hey! Hopefully you didn't mind the inaccuracies, because that's why I'm doing the ecology videos, because there's a lot of inaccuracies in the food chain. Same for you, Vertikin? Dang. I feel like most people did. It is my most viewed video, but I'm hoping that this video will end up knocking it out of the park. We'll find out. Food chain gang! Food chain gang! Is there anything else here? That's really it. That's really it. All right. Name basis comes from... Boom. Copy paste. Easy. Selene, Greek goddess of the moon. That actually makes a lot of sense. Don't remember how I found you, but it was probably that. Could have also been a short. I've made so many shorts. Selene, goddess. Let's find out if there's any information about Selene. Personification and goddess of the moon in Greek mythology. Every night she travels across the sky in her chariot, pulling the moon behind her. She is a daughter of the Titans Hyperion and Thea. I'm going to sneeze. I'm going to sneeze. I'm going to sneeze. It's finally happening. My soul is done. Thank you, Giratina. Is there any other information about Selene that's relevant? This is why research takes so long, because I see a name, I do the research on that name. Do I include it in the video? No. Do I include it in the video? Yes. Now I have to type it all. I'm going to sneeze again. Ready for a third? I'm physically dying. But I'm okay with it. I will survive. Sent to drive a team of oxen and lunar crescent, was likened to a pair of bull's horns. Wait, hold on. Bless you, thank you. Wait, hold on. Cresselia, baby. Hold up. I mean, it's got a horn, but I wouldn't say that's related. I wouldn't relate that. So he is sometimes confused with Artemisia and Hecate. Let me look up Artemisia then. Artemisia. Because that might be incredibly relevant. Hecate. Hecate? Oh my gosh, how do I say that name? Save my soul. Artemis, not Artemisia. Oh. Well. Artemis. God, I need the god, not the first colored person to land on the moon. Is that really what it said? First person of color to land on the moon using innovative technologies to explore more of the lunar surface than ever before. That's pretty free. NASA will land the first woman and first person of color on the... Really? Have we not had a lady on the moon yet? Hold up, what? I thought we did. God dang, okay. Go, girl. Get it. Get it. Badass Zoo did not even want the smoke. Gods of Nature and Girls and the Giddies of Magic and past. Sorry, Spanish name. That's okay. Hecate is amazing. And that makes sense. Okay. Let's see. Artemis. Childbirth, protectress of the girl child up to the age of marriage. Twin brother Apollon was similarly the protector of the boy child. Bringers of sudden death and disease. Artemis targeted women and girls. Apollon, men and boys. Depicted as a young girl, a maiden, hunting bow, quiver. Okay, so unrelated. Goddess of magic, witchcraft, the night, moon, ghosts, and necromancy. You know what? All right, time for Nit to get some credit. While streaming my research, Nit brought to my attention. Brought to my attention that Selene is often mixed with other gods such as Hecate. And while the name still likely refers to Selene, it is important and fun to note that Hecate does have some relation as She was the goddess of magic, witchcraft, the night, moon, ghosts, and necromancy. Kind of what we get if we split her into Darkrai and Cresselia. Would get if we combined them. Cresselia and Dark. To some degree. I can post sources in a recent video discussion, but some will be in Spanish. Let it be in Spanish. That's fine. Google Translate is a thing these days that actually translates a little bit more accurately, and I can read some Spanish. Mythology's so good. I have, oh no, my good myth books are downstairs. I have so many, like, the Brothers Grimm, Mythology Fables, Dante's Inferno, all books I need to just read. But since they're all really good looking books, they're all downstairs because, you know, if I'm gonna put my books out, they need to be on shelves, and downstairs is the only real good bookshelf. And the lady likes to make things look good. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're a guy and you're moving into a lady's household, you might be asking yourself, what can you bring to decorate? Nothing. The answer is nothing. She is going to decorate way better than you, typically. She's going to have a better idea. It's just, you just stop. 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 You'll be lucky. I got lucky. There's a couple things that she really likes. The entire Divine Comedy, that's what it is. From Inferno to Paradiso. That's why I want to read it. I did a lot of shopping at Barnes & Noble. And that's where they have the, like, the compilation all together. I'm not a fashionable person. I am not a well-decorated person. I'm terrible. I have a couple things that work out really well. It also doesn't help that we have different interests. So, like, she doesn't watch anime. She doesn't really care about Pokemon or anything like that. She'll listen to me talk about it if I want to. But, I mean, if I'm going to buy Pokemon stuff, it's going in the office anyway. Oh, I think that covers Cresselia. That covers Cresselia. 250 on Barnes Noble on my birthday. Let's go. That's the way to do it, baby. Ooh, Cresselia's shiny so pretty with the blue. Like the blues and yellows. That's so pretty. All right. Who's next on my list? Also, you added me in the Discord. Knit. Yo, that cowl though. That cowl though. That is sick. Wonderful getup. Ooh. Ooh, look at those geodes and ammonites. Oh my, the geodes, the rocks. You have amethyst right in there. If you don't, this is all in the Discord. Is that copper? It's got copperlite. That's not copperlite. I want to say it's copperlite. I could be wrong. Ooh, a couple of different amethyst stuff. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oxford Classical Dictionary. Dictionary of Mythology. Greek Mythology and Roman. Stephanie Boudin, Artemis, Gods and Heroes of the Ancient World. Maria Luz Vasquez. Bajo el signo de Artemisa. Iniciación femenina. Sexualidad imagina. En la antigua Grecia, en los paredes y las puertas, aspectos de la infancia femenina en la antigüedad clásica. Okay. I can understand some of that. I can understand some of that. I can understand some of that. I got some of it in this head. So it seems like it lines up. Seems like it lines up. Anubis waited for Ash Ketchup's plot armor to go finish what? Alright. Let's see here. Also, Meal's looking good there. Checking the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, people, join the Discord. Hit that exclamation point. Discord! Exclamation point Discord. Dipping in very quick to tell everyone hi and have a great day and night. See you, Suri. Thanks for being here. You have yourself a great day and night as well. Alright, so who's next on my chopping block? So I've done Eternamax, Ultra Necrozma, Arceus, Palkia, Giratina, Dialga, Cresselia, Darkrai, Lunala, Solgaleo, Cosma, Cosmoem, Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, Xerneas, Yveltal, Zygarde, Mesprit, Uxie, Azelf, Mew. On DS now, I'm just trying to buy all the Pokemon games from Gen 1 to Gen 5. Best of luck. Those things are an arm and a leg. If you don't get if you get them from anywhere other than retailers. They're always going to be like 50, 60 bucks too. Who do I want to cover next? Regigigas. Regigigas gets covered next. Timeline-wise, Regigigas gets covered next. Because as time goes on, we need the Earth to try 400. Yeah, that's about right. Unless is there any other... Celebi isn't necessary right now. Shaman's not necessary. Jirachi as for Emerald alone. I feel like I saw that recently. Regigigas is amazing. I wanted to... Okay, so this is when I get to tell you guys. I wanted to buy Regigigas Sitting Cutie for the office here in the background because of this new video. But it was sold out on the Pokemon Center. So, instead I got Mew, Regirock. I ended up getting an Ogerpon. And I got... Oh god, Mew, Regirock, Ogerpon. Who else did I get? Mew, Regirock, Ogerpon. Oh, it's Zygarde, because, like, Zygarde's the perfect embodiment of the ecology that this channel ends up going through. There we go. I think timeline-wise it makes sense. Relative timeline-wise, I think it makes sense that Regigigas would technically be next. You could argue, like, Lugia or Ho-Oh could be next. But I feel like massive changes in the environments and in continents would also grant more need for storms to occur and everything else like that, considering Lugia is seas and storms, whereas Kyogre is just the sea. Volcanion exists because of Groudon, and I feel like everything being pushed apart is what constructs new concepts and allows the worlds to want, like, oh, you know, here we go. Lugia and Ho require Regigigas to go on the continent stuff. That's what I'm thinking. And Regigigas requires Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza. Like, the way that this lined up, and I'll give you guys a brief thing, is Arceus was born from its shell. Ultra Necrozma and Eternamax are pure light and like darkness, technically. Eternamax would technically be, oh gosh, not darkness. Well, technically darkness. I forget what it was that I actually have it set up to be. They are the giants that existed because of Arceus and are related to Arceus, but Arceus did not create them. Then, once he fought them off, Necrozma has Arceus's light, which is why Ultra Necrozma's light can run out, but it went off into its own universe, which was opened up by Arceus creating the universe. We get Palkia, Dialga, Giratina. Giratina goes to its own world, and Arceus is like, well, that was fun. He creates Mesprit, Uxie, Azelf, which is used to rein in Palkia, Dialga, Giratina, mainly Palkia and Dialga. This is vital for the future for humans, which are not around yet. We get the planet being created by having Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, as Groudon is the core of a planet, and the heat that you need for a planet to become whole and to hold life. Kyogre is water, duh. Rayquaza is atmosphere, which is what you need, and the sky. But atmosphere, all three of those things are vital to creating life on a planet. That's why Earth is a planet that holds life on it. But then, now that you can hold life, how do you balance it? Xerneas, Yveltal, Zygarde, life, death, and ecosystem, the balance of it all, they are brought into existence. And then finally, you start getting all the other stuff here and there that come into existence throughout time. Like, Mew, now that life can be held, you can now hold mortal life on your planet. Mew is created, the ancestor of all mortal Pokemon, even though there are some immortal Pokemon created because of Mew. And then now life can start to evolve, and as life evolves, because of different plants, now we have plant Pokemon, sentient life, now Regigigas comes into play. Emerald alone is $400 on a box. Like, Sandy, I'm not even going to try and find out how much a box. Eggshell fragments become the giants. That's the theoretical thing, because that's what the unofficial lore was from the leak, and I'm not considering unofficial lore. I'm not. What I am considering is the fact that the plates specifically say they are imbued from the power of defeated giants. Why you cannot tell me that would be Regigigas, because Regigigas should not exist when Arceus first existed and created the plates from nothingness, essentially. Arceus making the Lake Guardians is equivalent to him making his children's babysitters. Exactly. They're also the 3 top angels. Correct theory that Giratina represents gravity, then the one that he is the devil. Yeah, Giratina is not the devil. I wholeheartedly agree with you. Giratina is antimatter. What if the giants were like Arceus? That's Eternamax and Ultra Crossbow. Didn't true Arceus have 1,000 arms? Yes. Arceus's 1,000 arms can be interpreted as it literally being the one true unnamed Pokemon with 1,000 Arceus, or can be interpreted as the unknown, which have changed throughout history to match the alphabets that have existed, which we can see in the Pokemon anime and the games, as in the anime on Oak's computer. We see the Greek alphabet, and then in modern Pokemon, we see the regular alphabet. Well, not the regular alphabet, you know what I mean, though. So, yes. Trust me, this has been giving me a heck of a headache as I've been going through it. I literally had to, you guys want, I couldn't find it anywhere, but guess who had to order, like, put into order the Plates of Arceus? Because the Plates of Arceus don't talk about Mesprit, Uxie, Azelf. I'll read them off to you in order as to how I interpreted it, but these are direct quotes. The original one breathed alone before the universe came. Where all creation was born, that is the being's place of origin. When the universe was created, its shards became this plate. The power of defeated giants infuses this plate. The rightful bearer of a plate draws from the plate it holds. It gathers power from the plates, listening for the flute's song. 2 beings of time and space set free from the original one. 3 beings were born to bind time and fudge! It does talk about them! God dang it! Never mind! Whatever. Hold on, now I gotta reorder it. Now I gotta reorder it. Now I gotta reorder it. I gotta reorder it. Now I gotta reorder it. Get rid of that quote that I said. Reorder this. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The old notes in PLA do mention the Lake Guardians. Lake Guardians are the worst babysitters ever. Dog and Punk are always fighting. And where are the Guardians? No, seriously, where are the Guardians? That's a great question. Great question. Just keep Azelf away, because if Azelf gets injured, we all stop moving. As for Mew lolling. I was typing this up last night before bed. I've been working on this almost nonstop for the last, like, except for when I went to sleep. Like, in the last 12 hours of consciousness, I've been working on this for 10 hours, I want to say. 2 beings of time and space set free from the original one, Dogger and Palkia. 2 make matter and 3 make spirit. Oh, sorry. 3 beings. Okay, now I gotta reorder this part. 3 beings were born to bind time and space. Mesprit, Uxie, Azelf. 2 make matter and 3 make spirit. Time and space make matter. 3 make spirit. Intelligence, emotion, and determination, basically. Shaping the world. The world is not literally shaped. 3 beings whose power can hold both time and space fixed. Again, they are holding over Dogga and Palkia from fighting. The 3rd being raged raining down bolts of anger. The other side of this world was given by the original one to its raging third. The rift is born of disorder on the other side of the world. The rules of time and space change within the opposite world. That which fills the other side of the world can shape the rage and mold it. New paragraph. The being poured the remains of its power into stone and buried it deep. The powers of place are shared among Pokemon. From all creations over all creations does the original one watch over all. The original one is in all things. The original one is nowhere at all. That should be it. Pokemon that shaped the universe with 1,000 arms. Pearl is told in mythology that his Pokemon was born before the universe even existed. From Eric, where it played with nothing, then shaped the world. Well, yeah, I have all of that. Arceus should have instantly made Mary Poppins. We wouldn't have Dog and Palkia fighting so much. You just gotta make everybody friends. Heavenly font that which pours light that shines across history. Limited guides and projectile Pokemon. Using mythology say that Arceus is the creator of all things. Yeah. No, I have all that. I'm gonna tell you right now. I have, how many pages of Arceus do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 pages just to describe Arceus. 4 pages. Not counting my storytelling as a part of it all. I'm on 50 pages. I'm on page 50. I'm on page 50. I'm on page 50. I don't want to be on page 50. This is going to break my record. This is going to break my record. This is going to break my record. Okay, so we're talking about Regigigas next. Alright. But now, as time continues and can be measured, we find that nothing ever... Dino, I've got it, don't you worry. A lot of that is irrelevant, too. I hate to... I don't want to be that guy. A lot of that is fairly irrelevant to this. It's just extra information. That will bog things down. Let's see. You don't have to get rid. Okay. Find out nothing. Little does he know, Krillic is writing the Pokemon Bible. I may as well be. The amount of, biblical stuff I've had to go through regarding Leviathans, Behemoths, the Cherubim, the Chariot, not the Chariots, the Thrones, I already said Seraphim, so on and so forth, has been absurd. Ugh. The amount of religion that I've learned from all this. Find that nothing ever stays the same. And in fact, it is in the world's favor to change. As life began to flourish throughout the old continents, that same life changed water levels, eroded the eroded the lands. There we go. Eroded the lands and drank oxygen from the air, resulting in life, resulting in life change water levels, erode the lands, drink oxygen from the air, resulting in the need is such a basic word. Resulting in oh gosh, resulting in the Earth itself demanding change. And change it did, with the continent being ripped apart, torn from its own earthy flesh. One drunk is drowning. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They like being down there. There's a couple of them like that. They're okay. They're okay. Don't worry. They're just made of cement. Actually sounded like the Bible. Wherever quasi sound trumpets, guaranteed gets released and the seas become blood as all chaos is let loose. Ah, yes, the Hoenn trumpets. Torn from its own earthy flesh. Water. It's just resting, don't worry. Water fills the cracks between the continents. I'll use dive. Between the continents, and lava spilled, erupting as the Earth's blood was let loose. Towing these continents to their new rightful positions, we find, what is your actual Regigigas? What is, aren't you the colossal Pokemon? You are the colossal Pokemon! The colossal Pokemon Regigigas. There we go. As Antimes itself. Well, Rayquaza is not a Leviathan or a Behemoth. Kyogre is a Leviathan, even though it's not physically representative of a Leviathan. You can, or no, not you can. It is, Eternamax is a Leviathan as well. Hey, Draco. How you doing? And Groudon is a Behemoth. I can't remember the rest, though. Rayquaza is more like Quetzalcoatl. Or there's a couple of others. Rayquaza was a fun one to go through. Alright, I'm going to reread that. But now as time continues and can be measured, we find that nothing ever stays the same. And in fact, it is in the world's favor to change. As life began to flourish throughout the old continents, that same life changed water levels, eroded the lands, and drank oxygen from the air, resulting in the earth itself demanding change. And change it did. With the continent being ripped apart, torn from its own earthy flesh, water fills the cracks between continents, and lava spilled, erupting as the earth's blood was set loose. Towing these continents to their new rightful positions, we find the colossal Pokemon Regigigas. Ziz, yep, Leo's got it. There it is. Leo's got it 1000% to Ziz. Thank you. Thank you. I could not remember what it was. I have it in the notes here. Alright, Regigigas. Time for you to show your Hebrew origins, good sir. I'm gonna drink some water first. Regirock. I'm excited to put Regirock on the shelf. I need to get a Regigigas, though. I love Regigigas. Okay. Regigigas is an extremely skilled craftsman. Long ago, created 5 golems and then in its image, it brought them to life. It used ice, rocks, magma, a cluster of electric energy, and crystallized dragon energy to create the golems, known as the legendary Pokemon Regice, Regirock, Regieleki, and Regidrago. It's also capable of controlling these legendary giants, even when they already belong to a trainer. It can also survive extreme conditions. It's able to work with the boiling temperatures of magma, as well as frigid ice. When Regigigas is disturbed from its slumber, it goes on a rampage and shoots powerful beams of energy. When it is befriended, however, it will become calm and a gentle giant. According to an enduring Sinnoh legend, Regigigas' strength enables it to pull land masses together and bind them with ropes. This is what created the regions of the Pokemon world. At some point, Regigigas transformed itself into a Stone of Life and fell into a deep sleep inside the Snow Point Temple. In order to protect it, Regice, Regirock, and Registeel transformed into 3 guardian pillars made of the basic elements of rock, ice, and steel, which were sealed as well. It can be reawakened by reuniting the legendary giants once again in front of Regigigas' resting place. I don't think I can say it better than that. I'm gonna be real. Sometimes I reword everything. Other times I just am like, hey, this is what Bulbapedia says, and that's well worded, and it's the truth, and I'm gonna research more. Ooh. Let's bold Regigigas to separate. Boom, unbold, pasted. Separate, 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 so I can put jokes in as I read it. I love the Regis. Wait, don't I have? Hold on. Hold on. I got you guys. Where's my soundboard? Where's my soundboard? I know it's. Excuse me? Is it not here? Here it is. Oh, it is on my keybinds. I'll just make it the plus. Okay, I'll just make it the minus. Okay, I'll just make it... Wait, this is my old soundboard. Wait, what? Yo! Yo! It's back! It's been here the whole time! So it's really quiet, though. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I missed you. I missed you so much. Oh my goodness. That's not the... Oh my god. Was that the Prowler theme? You bet your sweet Bippy it was. I've got the gun cocking, metal pipe. Hold on, why did I... Gun cocking, metal pipe, which is really quiet. Prowler, explosion, static walkie-talkie, window shutdown. Boom, boom, boom. Gmod. Gmod death. Yoda. Minecraft cave sound. Undertale. Megalovania. 1-up. I got a little goose. Ultra Instinct. Oh, that's not. I have to pause it. Minecraft Potion, which is really quiet. Pumpkin Hill, which is not on a keybind. Regirock. Pumpkin Hill full. Vine Boom. And then, there you go. Metal Pipe, my beloved. Playing Sparking Zeros, I'm watching, and the Prowler theme low-key scared you. That's amazing. I need to play Sparking Zero so bad. I just don't have time for games unless I stream them. Speaking of streaming games, Wednesday I am going to be playing Pokemon... Oh no, I forgot what it was. Vanguard. Pokemon Vanguard, which is a really long one that has a lot of story, apparently. With a lot of unique Pokemon and variants, so I'm really excited for that. And then, I've been meaning to play for a long time. And then Friday, I'm going to be playing Small Saga, which is a short Golden Sun-like game where you play as small animals in a JRPG-style game, which I'm very excited for that, too. I've heard a lot of good things from people I trust. And then after I beat that, I'll play the Breath of the Wild series. So, I haven't played Breath of the Wild since it first came out. So, it'll be fun to go back to it. I might try to get all the pictures for the camera and get, like, the secret ending. Balloon food. What? Alright, let's see. What we have about Regigigas? I want a Regigigas Plus. So I've thought about opening up a throne where people could like send stuff to me, and then I said no. I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm not. I don't need that. I don't need that. Does the Ganondorf terminal montage dance? Oh my gosh. I forget what song. What song does he do? I know what song it is too. I used to listen to that song all the time because Florida radio. I'm from Florida, so like Florida radio only had that like Spanish music playing all the time because we loved it. Regigigas seems to be based on a golem Hebrew legend, particularly have parallels to legendary Golem of Prague. Okay, I could talk about the Golem of Prague Suavemente besame. Te quiero de luces labios. I don't remember the rest of it. It always becomes a mess. Having a playlist to listen to daily. Suavemente. Hold on, I could do this. Hold on. I can at least do this beginning part, because why not? Suavemente besame. That sounds terrible. I'm sorry to everybody. I'm sorry to everybody that I hurt today. Alright. Time for origins! Or sorry, inspirations! Golem. I was just typing, man. That was amazing. Let's go. Let's go. I was just typing, man. Golem. Frog. It's gonna happen again. Golem. I'm keeping the stuff on. Every once in a while I forget that I have keybinds on. And I'll be typing stuff up and then I'll just hear just all the different things at once. And it kills me. $45 ogre pun. I did not pay $45 ogre pun. At least. 7 dots of Reggie Gigaspace, maybe a Braille alphabet. Ivy just woke up. The absolute lovely Ivy. 7 months, 7 years. Braille, which was necessary to use in order to encounter the legendary giants for the first time in the sealed chamber, possibly alluding to the writing placed on the forehead of Hebrew golems. Hey, Altair, how you doing? Give Ivy a kiss. Titans of Greek mythology, so the way of reference to aftermath of Titanomachy, results in Titans being imprisoned in the underworld. Yep. Can you believe some people believe that the Titans live underground in our world? Like, for real. Like, genuine giants. I mean, if it happens and it ends up being real. You know what I mean? What's the matter, you Altair? So I mean, I didn't sign an NDA or anything. So here's I ended up doing auditions. I actually did some auditions for a game called oh gosh, is it Sushi Ben? I feel terrible if I don't remember it. Sushi Ben. You can wishlist it on Steam. This is non-sponsored. But I highly recommend it if you like anime or overdramatic stuff. They have so many fun, stupid characters, and I got to do so many fun, stupid voices to try and audition for it. If I end up getting a role, I'll let you guys know. But there's like a lot, like a ridiculous amount of people who auditioned. So, we'll see. But I got to use this voice that I really liked to use. It's one I don't get to use very often. As one of them. So much more chatty simply because I don't have a drawing tab in front of my face. Oh. Purely relaxing Mew is purely relaxing. Artists do that. Creators in general do that. Weird. Similarities with the Daidarabachi, a gigantic yokai. Daidarabachi. We've talked about the Daidarabachi. Daidarabachi. Sneezing. Kill me. Don't. Curiosity. Titans and giants in Greek mythology are not specifically big. It's a misconception due to some questionable traductions. Huh. And I know some of them are. Not all of them, though. But I didn't realize not all of them were. Acrylic bonus character. No, there wouldn't be acrylic character in there. But I got to also just use my All Might, impersonation. That was really fun, because there were a number of characters who had medium, low voices. So, we're going to use yokai.com, because they've been incredibly reliable. Prince Kabuki myth, which describes how Umitsu, demigods that have strength of the size of Darabachi, pulling chunks of land. Okay. Hey, Jay, how you doing? And looking into the Daidarabochi from yokai.com. Some like Atlas, sure, but depends more from Titan to Titan. Okay. You know, I kind of want to include that. Mind you, not all Titans and Giants were actually massive. I'm going to say it just like that. Why does my ankle itch? There we go. Blue screen. Doing good. Ordered a new Transformers figure. Let's go. I should actually make sure my Pokemon Company order doesn't go to my old address because it had my old address, but I updated it after I made the order. So hopefully they send it to me, not to any place they shouldn't. My stuff isn't on screen, is it? Good. That would have been pretty bad. That would have been pretty bad. I'm just gonna triple. Okay. I'll deal with that later, I guess. Not a big deal. Dadarabachi, Dadarabo, Dadarabo, a bunch of different names. Habitat mounts all over Japan. Omnivorous. Colossal humanoids which resemble bald-headed priests. They have big, rolling eyes, long, lolling tongues, and pitch-black skin. A lot of similarities with other giants like Onyudo, Umibozu, and Umibozu. By far the largest giants found in yokai folklore. Is the shiny form Regigigas darker? On shoulders, yeah. Sableye ankle demon tormenting our one and only Krillic. No! Dead. So large that their movements shape the world. They build mountains by piling up rocks and dirt, even pick up and move mountains to other places. When they walk, they leave lakes and valleys behind their footprints. Because of this, many places across Japan are believed to have been made by Dadarabachi. Some are even named after them. Because Dadarabachi legends are found all over Japan, they have countless local name variations. Legends, Mount Fuji is sometimes said to have been made by Dadarabachi. The giant scooped and dug up all the dirt in Kai Province, Yamanashi Prefecture, to make the mountain, and that is why the area around Mount Fuji is a large basin. You gather more dirt for the mountain by digging in Omi Province, Shiga Prefecture, and the area he dug became Lake Biwa. The towns of Daita in Setagaya Ward of Tokyo and Daitakubo in Saitama are named after Dadarabochi. These towns are said to have been created by Dadarabochi. Daizahushi Pond in Nagano Prefecture is named after Dadarabochi and believed to have been created by one. Senba Lake in the Ibaraki Prefecture is also said to fill the footprint of a particularly large Dadarabochi. The Takabochi Plateau in Nagano's Yatsugatake Quasi-National Park is said to have been formed when a Dadarabochi laid down to rest his back for a bit. Alright! Fair! That ain't bad. That ain't bad. No complaints from me. That's good info. That's some good info right there. We take that. I actually had somebody complain. So I started doing the quote when I read quotes. I read it in the more Polish accent, of course, just to differentiate for anybody who doesn't watch the footage. While also ensuring I don't have to say, oh, I'm quoting from this or I'm quoting for this for every single time if I'm quoting the same place. And instead, you know, it just makes it run smoother. And that way people who are just auditory listeners to my videos understand I'm quoting something. I had somebody actually complain about it. They're like, it doesn't make you sound smart, you're stupid, you incel. And I'm like, okay, YouTube, first off, already censored you. I'm not approving the comments. I'm just gonna hide you from the channel. Like, what was the point of that? What's the point of that? If YouTube catches your comment and I have to approve it, odds are it's just getting deleted. Unless it's something stupid, like, I don't know. Sometimes people put OMG and YouTube catches that. So I'm like, okay, approve. Like, shut up. Like, YouTube, calm down. But people just being flat out mean and YouTube catches it? Oh, why would I ever approve that? Why would I ever approve that? There's no reason for it. Dramatically shapes the environment by accident or by general will. Did I do something wrong? What made you think you did something wrong? And finally, its name can be... There we go. Perfect. Flag talk on the comments? I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't... You probably did fine. I don't remember anything. Let's see. So that's Regigigas. Fairly easy. Very straightforward. Regigigas, Magikarp, and Gyarados are the 3 Pokemon that can be encountered in the wild at the lowest and highest level. What? Regigigas is the lowest level legendary Pokemon that can be encountered in the wild, being level 1 when fought in Pokemon Platinum. Regigigas also has the highest level of any scripted Pokemon encountered in the wild at level 100 in the Crown Tundra, tied with the Shadow Giratina in Ramanas Park and Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Really? Level 1 Reggie? My dude. Let's see. Regigigas and Eternatus have very similar category names in Japanese, while the only difference being in how they're written. Regigigas' category name is in hiragana, while Eternatus' category name is in katakana. In either case, the category name is pronounced the same. Kyodai Pokemon. Basically, the colossal Pokemon. Okay. Interesting. I think that's it. Due to its ability weakening it, Regigigas has more combo with Slacking than it does other legendary Pokemon. My poor boy. My poor boy. A blemish? What the heck is a blemish? That's what it says it represents. What is that supposed to be? Oh, it's a headless man. Okay. Broski's got nothing going on there. Alright. No head, no neck. Merge of Andromeda and Milky Way be called? You mean like Andromeda? Alright, we have Regigigas taken care of now. Regigigas makes the other Reggies. Okay. As Regigigas toes the continents. It passes... doesn't pass. What does it do? No, it does. Passes through... no. Separating them from each other. Doing a psych 1101 assignment right now, and I'm learning stress is actually good. Stress is good in moderation. Without stress, you don't have motivation sometimes. Stress is basically your reasoning to do. Stress is sometimes your reasoning to do stuff. You give yourself deadlines. You put pressure on yourself in some capacity. But always remember that everybody works best under different types of stress. I work incredibly well under high stress conditions. I mean, incredible stress conditions. I don't know why. Everything slows down. Everything calms down for me. I'm good to go. I like that in high pressure ends up putting me in the perfect mindset. Other people, not so much. And that is okay. There is nothing wrong with that. Some people work their best when there is no pressure, even if it's important. But with little to no pressure on it, they're able to work incredibly well, work their best, so on and so forth. I forget what the saying is. There's a saying out there. but I don't remember what it is in the slightest. Let's see here. The blemmies look freaking weird. Okay, as Regigigas toes the continents, separating them from each other, it passes through lands of all kinds. Rocky, sandy lands devoid of water. Frozen tundras of bitter cold. Bitter and biting cold. I summon the chat with the emojis. Ah, we have lurkers. Let the lurkers lurk. We vibe. Frozen tundras of bitter and biting cold. How the heck? Oh! Metals from a world beyond our own within meteors. I'll be leaving. If you want extra mythology data, ask me at email or DM. Quite confident in Greek mythology. If I find myself in Japanese and Egypt mythology, I'm going to keep that in my net if I need to double check something. If I need to double check something and I feel uncomfortable with something, I will message you. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Let's see here. What else are world beyond our own within meteors? Mythology right away. I'm all here. Gotcha, Leo. Right now, I think we're running good. I think because I have the golems pretty underwell. I got to read about the Hebrew legend of the golem of Prague and everything, so that's always really nice. I have that pretty much memorized. And then we just gotta work through the rest of this. But also we won't be on our own within meteors. Oh. Lands flowing with natural. Oh wait, no. How do I tie in Regieleki? Storms and electricity, lightning. Roiling storms where lightning strikes in. We need a synonym. Set a lightning flash, bolts or strikes, blah blah blah. Yeah, bolts of lightning. Where bolts of lightning rain down and leftover and crystallized energy of dragons left behind as residue from mythical from battles within the stars. Each of these, and potentially more in the future, all were used to form the Reggies. I'm so proud of the thumbnail for this, too. I decided I wanted to use Regigigas as my thumbnail with the Reggies because I felt like it was most fitting, other than just using Arceus, which I feel like I could use for something else. I have the image. Why don't I just go get it? Oh no, that's not it. No, that takes away the back. Wait, no, it doesn't. That's weird. Okay, weird. Let's see here. Am I wrong? Did I not send myself the image? Oh, I didn't. That's a shame. Oh no, it's right here. Why does that seem wrong? That's because that's not the actual full image. Did I not send it to myself? Seriously? Hold on, now I gotta look at this. Business email. Business email. I'm gonna sneeze. Yeah, I never sent it to myself. Shame. What a shame. That's okay. Guess I won't show it on screen then. I have to send it from my drawing tablet. I want to draw on stream in the future. That'd be nice. Alright. Reggie Rock. Regice. Registeel. Reggie Aleki. And Reggie Draco. That'd be awesome. It'd be fun. It takes me forever to draw because of the way that I do art. I've got a lot to learn, and I've been tempted to move over to. Wait, can I use Procreate? Is Procreate only for iOS? Or is it for Android? I've been tempted to move over to. It's iOS only. That's why. Isn't Reggie Draco incomplete? Absolutely it is. I forget why. I think, oh yeah, Regigigas needed to gather more energy, and then people were like, seal it away, seal it away, seal it away, seal it away. They're like, put it away, put it away, put it away, put it away. Like, they were done. They were done. Which, I don't think it was because, like, I think, I'll talk about it. I'll talk about it. Reggie Draco, I feel, was a very slow thing to create, and then went, like, so slow that when humanity started coming into existence, then it was finished, and then they sealed it away, realizing the power that it had. A full Reggie Draco would probably be a massive skeleton. It probably looks something very similar to Eternatus, which, like, when you look at some of our dragons, Eternatus, Ultra Necrozma, and Reggie Draco all look like they have dragon skeletons in some capacity. Let's see here. Reggie Rock. Pretty short entries on each of these bad boys is the only thing. They all serve to protect Regigigas and fight alongside it for the purposes that it deems being their creator. Also, with Draconic Energy, the idea of dragons being rare, at least at first with only one per game, basically, it would be just super limited supply. Yup! Does make me wonder why dragon is the thing to begin with for most of these big legendaries. A dragon is often, other than, so like, it goes rock and then dragon are often associated with super ancient stuff. Like, it is, that's just the way that it's been, or at least the way that I've viewed it as. Scared to seal it if I wait, if I heard, oh, no. I'll have to serve, they all serve to protect Regigigas and fight alongside it for the purposes that it deems being their creator. All the Regirock handbag memes. Oh my god. Freaking Yassified Reggies. That was a thing for a while. That was such a big thing for a while. I feel bad sometimes copy pasting, but like, bro, it literally is almost just that. I can only sprucify it. I can only spruce it up so much in writing. It'll come naturally to me when I read it out loud. I guarantee. It'll come naturally to me when I read it out loud. Let's see. Cutting edge technology, stone and rock. Does not have a heart or brain. There we go. Oh, I thought I read something else. Psychic is also both ancient and very space-based. Very factual. Very factual right there. It, Psychic is, I saw a video recently, I didn't watch it, but there was a video that was like, Psychic power is, like, the secret to, what is it, like, world domination and everything like that. Like, ancient history, world domination, and so on and so forth. It's like the ancient typing in general. Oh, psychic rock. Like, psychic is, like Leo said, ancient space, like the universe. Rock is ancient paleo, so, like, oh gosh, not just paleo. I mean, yeah, paleo. It would be paleo. So you have your fossils. And then dragon is ancient in legend. And then I guess fairy, if you really want to be, you know, fairy is like ancient fables. Because it gets, like, godly in that sense. Otherwise, like, you wouldn't have Alolan Ninetales, which goes onto the mountain. Or Ninetales or Vulpix go onto the mountain, Mount Lanakila, which is regarded as an incredibly religious mountain, and then turn into an ice fairy stuff. You head out for other stuff. See ya, Dino. Thanks for being here. Have a great rest of your day. Are there any other exceptions? I think that's it. I think that's all of them. Fairy is like fable, magic, and I'm putting my stake down and saying it definitely is along the lines of being whatchamacallit, like godly life energy and stuff like that. All right, Regirock. Regice. Oh, shoot. I didn't do all this stuff for Regirock. How many inspirations can Regirock have? Let's find out. Probably not many at all. Ooh, I kind of like its shiny form, even though it's kind of bland. Do you have any fun stuff that happened with you, Regirock? Regirock used Super Hard to stop Groudon and Kyogre from spreading destruction. After the battle, it and the other two giants, left weak and powerless, traveled to the mountains, where they were later caught by Brandon shortly before the opening ceremony of the Battle Frontier. Wow. Wow. Talk about taking advantage of a situation. Oh. Historic epochs of Regirock representing the Stone Age. What? Ah. Interesting. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. From here, a lot of our inspirations are exactly the same and follow the idea of the Hebrew legend. But there are a few smaller details to discuss. There we go. Say it in the most, like, bland way I could say it out loud, why don't I? Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. You wouldn't bought Burger King lettuce, but... Ah, dang it, I messed up the joke again. I waited a whole month to try the joke again, and I messed it up. You just replace all the words, the first letter of all the words with B, because it's stupid and funny. 5 Whoppers and 5 more Whoppers. 5 more Whoppers. The dude is like he is so incredibly known for just being very flat. I don't understand. Regirock is Stone Age, Regice Ice Age, Registeel is Industrial, Regieleki is Modern Digital, and Regidrago is Middle Ages. See, that makes me want to change how I do this. But at the same time, the Modern Digital does not reflect in Ancient. Like, it reflects because it's, like, you are 100% correct. Let me rephrase. You are 100% correct, and I don't even need to look into it for the ages of anything like that. And then somehow Regieleki was made super ancient time, so it's like Regigigas probably got hit by too many thunderbolts. It was like, all right, you listen here, you little shit. Gunk grabbed it. Regieleki was made. I get one swear. You get one good swear. Oh, my Lord and Savior, Jiminy Criminy. Okay. Such as each of the legendary giants being themed after historical epochs. Reggie Rock representing this Stone Age. Just throws Reggie Ellicky into the future. It's just the, I am the milkman, my milk is delicious, special delivery. Bro has been Ben Franklin since prehistory. Thank you, Reggie Rock. Maybe a combination of Reggie, Latin for royal, and rock. Whoa, the King Rock. Oh, wait, King's Rock. Hold on. Its name broken down to Reggie for King and Rock. Who would have guessed? I am not saying the rest of the name breakdowns. I think you can figure it out. I gotta be a little bit, I gotta be a little sassy. I gotta be a little bit, you know, ever so slightly, not antagonistic. A little bit sarcastic. Let's hear it for page 52! Let's hear it for page 52! Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. I have to read all this. I have to record all this. Sometimes I wish I had an editor. Sometimes I wish I could pay money for an editor. Sassy like Reggie Rock with a handbag. Do I not have that? Do I seriously not have that? I have the... Where is it? Where is it? What number is it? Now that I found it, I don't know any of my numbers anymore. Oh, you just gotta... There you go. It's not the same, but we work with it. We work with it. Alright, Reg Ice. What do you got for me, baby? I had fun drawing all of them. It was so much fun. It's probably my most detailed drawing that I've done. Not to say that it's even incredibly detailed. It's just the most detailed thumbnail I've done. Depicted Lucario, Mr. Mew. Red Giants can move around by floating in the air. Close to stuff in air that is negative 328 degrees Fahrenheit, negative 200 degrees Celsius. Anything near Red Giants will become frozen. You can even survive when submerged in molten lava or other extremely hot temperatures. Red Giants is believed to have been created by Regigigas and has slept in the glacier for thousands of years in an ice age. Since an ice age. It was sealed away in ancient ruins by people in the past. Alright, now okay, it's fine. I gotta slightly change my script for Regigigas. Let's see. As Regigigas tows the continents separating from each other, passes through lands of all kinds. And lives throughout ages of, throughout many ages of life. There we go. Just gotta add that in. That covers the mistake that I made. Done. Doesn't say which ice age, just says an ice age. Boom. Could mean that Regice is also the... could have also been related or formed from the original Never Melt. Bruh. Ice. Freak out. And all derives from possibly the first ice age. Possibly the first ice age. Bam. Anything else? What the heck? Get that out of here. 7 dots, Braille alphabet. Oh, the geometrical shapes that make Regice's body resemble naturally occurring crystals. That makes perfect sense if we look at quartz. And it represents the Ice Age. What killed the dinosaurs, Batman? The Ice Age! There should be a freezer that produces Regice-shaped ice. I kind of want that now. Hold on. Reg Ice tray. Okay, they've got ones that are like dragon-shaped. Give me one that's Reg Ice-shaped. What is wrong with you? Hi, Cog. How you doing? Tag. Oh, that's cute. There's like an image on Instagram. Love the concept of shaped ice and cold shape. Yum, yum. Dude. Oh my god, there's some that look like roses. Bruh. They're really good when you have like a cool looking drink too. It doesn't have to be alcoholic, just a good looking drink. You know, and you get to see it in a nice clear glass. Ever since getting an ice maker or having a refrigerator with an ice maker, all of my drinks either need to be cold or hot. There is no in between. I might make more coffee later. I had some coffee before stream. Doing alright? How goes the stream, Dad? It goes well. It goes pretty well. I went insane before stream, and so that's why... Ow, I either really plucked an eyelash I shouldn't have, or I just scratched myself, or both. So I figured, you know what? I could use some company and try to not go as insane. Because I have so many Pokemon I need to go over still, and I just needed something to break things up a bit. Because this video is not coming out this week. I almost guarantee it. It's going to be like a 6-hour video. It's going to be a 6-hour. It's going to be a new record. It's going to be 5 hours. I'm at 50. I'm on page 52 right now. Let's see. Registeel. I feel bad that they don't have incredibly long entries, but at the same time, there's not a lot of information on these. It really boils into how important Regigigas is. Registeel was actually born inside the world's mantle before emerging on the surface 10,000 years ago. Further evidence supporting this theory is the fact that Registeel's body was tempered by pressure on the ground over 1,000 years. The result, it cannot be scratched. Fudge. Did a light research, no Regice molds for ice though. Bruh. Alright, if I ever become a Pokemon partner from the Pokemon company, I will talk to them. If it ever happens, I will talk to them. That's it. Just like if I ever get onto Gamer Subs, I need to make a... Even though I don't like grape-flavored stuff, I will get a grape-flavored one, because there's no Gamer Subs. Is it Gamer Subs? I think it's Gamer Subs. That's the one with all the waifu bottles, right? Metals from deep within the earth is what I should have said. Deep within the earth's mantle. Cryogonal ice. Well, that would also be pretty cool. Cryogonal, no. Do cryogonal, Christmas tree decorations. What are you gonna fit Deontay into the same Deontay forms from a Carbink? It's as simple as... I think I talked about it before, where... Yeah, they do form from Carbink, and it's a random mutation, which can occur within... I mean, that's... Random mutation, in reality, is just pressure and heat that turns the Carbink into a Deontay. And it doesn't happen... Like, it can happen incredibly slowly over tens or hundreds of thousands of years, and that's how, like, certain materials can turn into diamond. Or carbon could turn into diamond. Not coal, carbon. And that's very, very in line with how long Carbink is rumored to stay underground to become a Deontay. So that's easy. That's super easy. But on my where is Deontay fit on here? I think Deontay is fit under Groudon. Yep, Deontay is fit under Groudon. Not that Groudon inherently created Deontay, but Deontay is created because of Groudon. Just like Meltan, what is it? Meltan, Heatran, Deontay. Volcanion is created because of Groudon and Kyogre. Yeah. Yeah. I had to look at everything. I had to look at my little... I am making my own family tree because all the other ones I just don't trust. They're inconsistent, and they don't have the deep research that I'm doing. By extension, so is Melmetal? Yes. Did I not say Melmetal? Did I mess that up? Yeah. I didn't even... By extension, so is Melmetal. Any evolution we are going to automatically assume, which I'll actually talk about. When I created my diagram, there's a couple of mistakes on it. Like, I have Xerneas, Zygarde, and Yveltal in 2 different spots. And then I have Xerneas, Yveltal, and Zygarde also being... Which, this is not a mistake. This is on purpose. Without them, there's no life, death, and ecosystem. Tapus draw their power from the ecosystem or protect it. So without Zygarde, there would be no Tapus. Without Xerneas and Yveltal, Zygarde would not be around to take care of them. Marshadow worships the Tapus because the Tapus represent 4 of the Hawaiian gods of myth. Zygarde, also being ecology, is above the forces of nature, our 4 genie Pokemon, which are not restricted to Kalos, not restricted to Unova, and the forces of nature inherently alongside are related to Meloetta, which Meloetta, being song, is technically created because of, I guess you could say humanity, but moreover Mesprit, Uxie, and Azelf. And then Ogerpon, Pecharunt, and Loyal 3 fit under the forces of nature from there. I'm going to add the man-made Pokemon, Mewtwo and Genesect. Absolutely. I have Mew attached to humans. Sorry, no. I have Mesprit, Uxie, Azelf attached to humans, which created Mewtwo alongside Mew. Then humans created Genesect, Treasures of Ruin, Type Null and Full, Magearna. And then Mew, we have alternate universe Mew, which is where we get our Paradox Pokemon. Mew inherently created Deoxys, and a couple of other Pokemon that are not inherently legendaries by all their other stuff, like Kubfu and Urshifu. They're all over the place. Glastrier and Spectrier, they just kind of exist. I mean, I guess you could, if you want to, you could relate them to Palkia. But their powers aren't actually not that strong, unless you fit in Calyrex, which Calyrex caused the Galar birds. And Calyrex, I could have either put on its own, but I didn't believe that. Calyrex feels very Jesus in a weird way. So I put Arceus in there as an attachment to Calyrex. And Victini is literally pure victory. If Arceus didn't make Victini, I don't know who the heck did. My biggest thing that I have to argue is that the wish that brought Rayquaza to the Draconids is actually Jirachi. The first and strongest wish of humanity inherently ended up creating Jirachi and drawing in Rayquaza. That is the biggest argument I'm gonna have to, like, pull. But if we want to relate it to Mesprit, Uxie, and Azelf granting humans everything that they have and the power of, like, hope and wish, emotion, knowledge, willpower, and everything else that went into it, wishing with all their might, which, I mean, it's Pokemon, then inherently it could have created Jirachi. But basically, it's moreover through Mesprit and humans that Jirachi was created. Where did you place Deoxys? Off of Mew. Mew was created not on the planet, but within space itself. So Mew DNA kind of got around. Or you could say Mew split a couple too many times, and because Mew is a very friendly Pokemon, that it inherently ended up, because it could keep cloning itself no matter what, through asexual reproduction, as proven. So theoretically, because it's so childish, Mew likely just created a clone itself, played, and then just kept doing that and forgetting everything else about, like, oh, I was a Mew, or by transforming into other Pokemon, transforming into different things, created new DNA, so on and so forth. Doctor, this is your favorite disease? Hey. Virus, sir, ma'am, or they. Disease is also weird. I found out disease only disease is described as, what is it? Basically when something doesn't function as it should. Makes sense? Good. I'm happy that makes sense. So I don't have a Deoxys in game and I'm mad. Sorry, you're right. There's no reason to apologize. Don't apologize to me. You understand how many mistakes I've already... Favorite virus. There we are. Let's see here. Hydration check. Oh, thanks, bot. I'm pretty well hydrated though. Alright. Registeel was who I was on, and then I got distracted. I feel bad, but, like, just copy. Copy, paste, Registeel information, move on. There's nothing to expand upon. There is nothing to expand upon. I'll probably expand upon it when I'm reading it out loud, as I often do. And I'll go on a small tangent. I love the Pokemon Conquest sprites, if you guys ever want to look those up. They look great. Also, green Registeel, great Registeel. Oxidization, even though I don't think steel turns green. Actually, steel doesn't freaking rust, does it? Does steel oxidize? I mean, theoretically, it does. Yeah, okay, it does. Exposed to oxygen and moisture. Steel with added nickel and chromium oxidize as well. Deoxys' virus, does that mean its goal to multiply still exists, or is it different since it's conscious? I talked about that in a very short video that I should have just made a super long video. Deoxys is a living virus, because viruses aren't technically living. They're so weird. But it is a DNA Pokemon. It is DNA given life. Are you going to be including pseudo-legendaries? Oh, I wanted to, but I realized how difficult that was getting, and inherently they weren't as conclusive. Like, Dragonites is the Sea Guardian. That's fun. I could include that. Metagross doesn't really fit in inherently. I guess you can fit it under Azelf if you want to. But then you're mixing Azelf and Groudon. Not really. I don't know. It gets a mess. Copper turns green. Nothing but facts. Nothing but facts with Vertikin. If I'm ever saying anybody's name wrong, feel free to correct me. I take no offense to being corrected appropriately. The big old humanoid robot. Representing the Iron Age. Such a good song. Such a good song, Oris. Because it's the Oris version. Ooh, if you are wearing headphones that are not mono sounds. Oh, that sounded so good going from my left ear to my right. Oh, that was beautiful. Do it again. Say it again, Dexter. Omelette du fromage. All right, Reggie Ellicky. Reggie Ellicky. Is there anything that goes against anything that I've said? According to Legend, Reggie Ellicky was created by Regigigas using pure electric energy. Blue rings are insulated, cannot conduct electricity, and believed to have been put on by ancient people who tormented by it in order to restrain its powers. It said that if the rings of ability were removed, Reggie Ellicky would be able to unleash its latent powers. Reggie Ellicky absorbs electrons in order to stay alive and is said to have the greatest power of any electric-type Pokemon, being powerful enough to generate all of Galar's electricity. It can trap its foes inside a cage of sparking electricity that inflicts damage over time. Aye, aye, Captain. Reggie Ellicky. I would love to see its unbound form. On topic of Copper, I recently started playing Pokemon Y and seeing the Unova Legend statues of Kalos reminded me of the Statue of Liberty coming from France. Hello? You wanted a puppy? You know that if you are comfortable, you can walk on camera. Actually, you probably shouldn't. You are, You want Odie? You want Odie? Sorry, my girlfriend just opened the door and was just creeping on me. I can give her to... Don't walk that way! There's nothing but cords over there! You don't have to be quiet as long as you don't swear or say our location. And so she silently leaves. Jaeger's coming! The dogs just got stolen from me. Got absolutely stolen from me. On the topic of Copper, oh, I already read that out loud. Which is pretty cool. I feel like I might have included something about that in this. I don't quite remember. New Reggie forms when? Do I? Just keep an eye out. I might have a reason to make new. Reggie forms soon. Just keep your eye out. Unrelated to what I just said, 100%. look out for when I drop that fat D&D Pokemon pilot episode of Pokemon Star Signs. Definitely recommend checking that out when it pops. It's going to be a great story. I'm excited. I've been thinking about it nonstop since I announced it. It's probably not coming out till like the first week of next month because I'm not, the players and I aren't actually playing the one shot until like the end of this month. So, but it'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. Girl saying don't swear after saying some horrendous things on stream. It's crazy. Hey, I've said horrendous things on stream when not doing Pokemon stuff. We just got new Regiforms. When was... Okay, hold on. You say that. When was Pokemon Crown Tundra released? Because I mean, I don't think that's... 2020. It's been 4 years. It has been over 4 years. I hope your bones just turns to dust. That just made my bones turn to dust. I evaporated even. Returns to nothing but atoms. Oh! Jesus Christ! How did I not notice you coming into the room? There's a cat in here. Whiskey. 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 Okay. Alright. Oh my god. Lord almighty. Scared the bejesus out of me. Not a fan of Regieleki or Regidraco. I love the lore behind them so much. They're both incomplete or restrained, and I think that's sick. I love incomplete or restrained creatures of like legend and myth. It makes it so much cooler, and it makes your imagination run wild on what they could have been. More to talk about with their inspirations now, though. We need a new Eevee. We could have had a flying Eevee, apparently. We could have. We could have. Saying hey, then sitting back and listening. Thank you for being here, Daniel. I appreciate the lurk. Hello to all of our lurkers as well. You are loved. And all of our VOD watchers. Make sure everyone's drinking water. Get yourself a snack. I don't know. Along with the legendary giants, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Modern age. Also represents the modern age. I think Draco is a Dinobot from Transformers. Yo, Jackson Horrocks. I've had a different Jackson here, right? You haven't been in streams before. Hello. Hi, welcome. Scarlet made Regidrago's move exactly the same as Kyogre's signature move, just recolored. Regieleki is just alright. I mean, that's... I think the design... Oh, wait, Scarlet Violet did that? Oh, that's the shame. That's the shame, because when Regidrago released, it had a sick animation and everything. We lost a lot of sick animations. Especially when people complained about... what is our Salamander Ghost? It's one of my favorite ghost types of all time. One of my favorite dragon types of all time while we're at it. Our freaking fighter bomber ancient salamander boomerang. Either way, it lost its really cool animation by shooting the Dreepy out. Dragon Bolt Dreepy, yeah, there it is. I said the Dreepy out loud and then I read it all. Let's see. We got what the Ice-type Snorlax variant? Oh, that was a thing? That would have been pretty sick. Little abominable snowman Snorlax. Dracodon is a Transformer. I gotta see this. Dracodon Transformers. What in the absolute heck? That looks like... That does not look like a Transformer. That looks like a weird slime version of a bio... What is it? What are they called? Bio? Not bio. They're the... What was the opposite of it all? Starts with a B. Bionicles. I've only been once. Okay, so I have seen Yellow One before. Hey, whatchamacallit? Hey, Curlic, how are you doing today? I'm good. I got sniffles. That's pretty much it. I'm on the back end of being sick, so, you know, doing great. And slightly insane. Duckies and research, my favorite. I have no idea how to... Micah? Do I say Micah? Thank you for being a member, by the way. I don't think I've ever thanked you. Thank you. Single episode from the OG that featured snowmen, Snorlax, and they were all off-white, and it was so cool. What? Snowmen, Snorlax. Snorlax. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, my gosh, they're so cute. You just turn down the saturation on Snorlax, and you get a little snowman Snorlax. That's cute. That's pretty cute. I like that. Hope you get better soon. I just got home from work yourself. Kick back, relax if you can. Eat some good food. Always take like 30 minutes to an hour just to exist. That's what I always say. That's what I've always done. But thank you. Those not being an actual variant or regional form is a crime. Crystal Steelix. Crystal Steelix. Closer we're going to get to Crystal Steelix is once it's Mega form. That's the only downside. Unless they change something, you know. I mean, that's how Mega Gyarados got created. When you look at the water Pokemon of Myth or whatever the heck it was, legendary water Pokemon that was unnamed. But Abominable Snowman Snorlax does sound pretty tight. Not gonna lie. Regidrago! Regidrago. Wait, have I been saying Regidraco this whole time? Am I an idiot? I have... Wow. I'm a little stupid. And I accept that about myself. I accept that I'm a little stupid sometimes. Me, doing mounds of research. I'm a little stupid sometimes. Let's see here. Blah, blah, blah. Crystallized Draconic Energy. Regigigas ran out of crystals after building its head. And then it was sealed away. Oh, it just ran out. Just ran out. Okay. That's fine. Bam. Bam. I shall exist. Dang. Poof. Poof. I appear. Have you got Terapagos placed on the family tree yet? Yeah, it's related to Dialga. Stupidity has to balance out the big brain. Oof, pretty big bouts of stupidity, let me tell you. Otherwise, you would pull an Alakazam. I got to go to the gym, not just the library. Happy Megas are back. Megas being back is going to be tight. I'm excited for what happens there. I'm going to play the absolute living bejesus out of Legends ZA when it comes out, so you guys be there for that. Everyone's a little stupid, which is part of what makes every learning so fun. Discovery. It's okay to be ignorant. Learn from your mistakes. Marcus, apparently there's going to be 30? Jesus. That's pretty cool. I hope so. I do hope so. New forms and regional forms? I heard about that. Heard about that. Let's see. Head of Crystal Ball, Pearl held by Asian Dragon, other legendary giants based on Hebrew legend. Okay. Okay, all this. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. I can feel it. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, God. Last night I was debating reading Plato's The Republic or Sherlock Holmes, and I called myself stupid. Dude. I really need to get back into reading. That's all that just reminded me of. Stupid at math. 30 new megas. I can't say I'm stupid at math. I took Calc 2 in college, and I barely tried until the last semester, and then I barely passed. It was terrible. I should have. Even my college professor was like, dude, you could have had more than just a C if you actually tried. You tried towards like the last like section of this. You could have had an A. I'm gonna let you pass just because you put in all that effort at the end there. And I'm like, thanks, Chief, for not failing me. Sinus assault. No! What is this JoJo's ability you have? Let's see though. It's starting to get filled out more. Hold on, I should start marking my screen. I know you guys can't see it, but it helps me. Can I not edit? Edit with designer. No, I don't want to create anything. I just want to mark it as is. Barnacles is in one of another places where ground, earth, and rock stone are different types. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? Well, are there 5 types in there, or 6, or are there way more? There's like ice, rock, earth, or ground, fire, wherever the heck the grass one is. Is it plants? Or the green one is. There's a black one, but I don't know what that one is. That's all I got. Slow learner with math, you have to take it slow and break things out. My math teacher with speedrun and one slow down, all is so annoying. Everyone learns differently, and everyone calls themselves idiots or unfair to themselves because of it. The education system is incredibly unfair because people learn in different ways. Like, I don't do well in a classroom at all. My stat, salt and pepper, makes you sneeze. No! Salt and pepper. Oh, you just do, what's the song? What's the song? Shake it. Shake, is it, shake it like a Polaroid picture. What song is that? Hey ya, my stand, outcast. Or are you gonna say hey ya? There you go, I got you, Chief. Me getting distracted. What was I'm gonna close this door. She's probably hearing me say everything, and she yells at me to quiet down, which she doesn't, but... Oh, my legs hurt. Oh, God. She doesn't need to hear all the stupid things that come out of my mouth. In your guys' mouth. The pants. Yeah, my Snorlax pants. My Snorlax pants. Air, water. There are 8 of them. Air, water, ice, earth, stone, fire, light, and shadow. Last 2 are kind of a golden fleece and villain, respectively, though. Okay, that makes sense. Light and shadow. Now I'm thinking of all of me from the Shadow the Hedgehog games. That keeps playing every once in a while. I'll do my gym workout. Like, I'll just put on a random gym workout playlist when I'm lifting weights, because I have specific music I like to use when I run. And all of me will come on every once in a while. I'm like, bruh, I do not want to listen to this. Not, like, I could listen to part of it, and it's amazing. And then after a while, I'm like, I'm good. Hot ice comment? Did my hot ice comment not get posted? I don't think it did. I don't think it did. I didn't even see it. Odie's coming? Oh, my lord. Here randomly includes plants? Really? That's stupid. Because you decided to come upstairs, you now get to say hi. Odie gets to say hi. You want to say hi, Odie? You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Boop. You want to sit on my lap? You can sit on my lap if you want. Just don't move a ton. Another puppy. Learning styles are so crucial. Pupper. I saw the brain just whoop, out the window. Puppy pupper dance. She does a good job. She's a good sport. Cute doggo. I have a golden chow mixer or something. Nice. Floral ice called hot ice. It's hard to explain. Basically said you should look it up because I think you're into hot ice. I think I know what you might be talking about. Chemistry. Salt commonly used in a supersaturated solution with water to produce heat and salt crystals. Okay, yup. I might have had to do this in college a little bit. I've seen it in college without a doubt. Type a whole message, my thoughts were gone. Neuron activation. He also said part 7, so we'll probably see him when they animate. Really? Dude. I love it. I was so happy when they actually ended up saying flaccid pancake out loud. My entire soul was so happy. In part 6 when that happened. I want to read the manga, but at the same time, I'm like, bruh. Can't wrap my brain around ice that is hot. It's... So just remember... that it's not like... It's... Okay, so it's sodium acetate. So it's sodium acetate. Salts... What is sodium acetate? Sodium... What is... sodium acetate. How do you break that down? Sodium acetate is chemically designated CH3COONA, a hydroscopic powder, very soluble in water. Sodium acetate could be used as additives in food, industry, concrete manufacture, heating pads, and in buffer solutions. Medically, sodium acetate is an important component as an electrolyte replenisher when given intravenously. So, that's from the National Institute of Health. Now, made or used to make hot ice? Question mark. Sodium acetate or hot ice, okay, it's the same thing, is an amazing chemical you can prepare yourself from baking soda and vinegar. Can cool a solution of sodium acetate below its melting point and then cause the liquid to crystallize. The crystallization is an exothermic process, so it lets heat out. So the resulting ice is hot. So depending on your chemical reactions, basically what happens is a chemical reaction either is endothermic or exothermic or just doesn't do anything with energy. But typically, it goes one way or another and is considered just negligible. In terms of like an energy heat reaction. I'm summoning my college chemistry teacher, my lord. And in doing so, depending on what chemicals you use, they do one or the other. Exothermic, they release heat. Endothermic, they absorb heat, which makes the resulting area cold. Ice itself is endothermic. They are solid. And in order to return to their natural state of water, they need to absorb heat. Alternatively, sodium acetate is just a bunch of chemicals, put into a cubic form, basically, or crystallized. And in doing so, when added into liquid, as it reacts, it is releasing heat. If I understand it properly. Reading the manga doesn't give you the good English like the Japanese dub does. Oh, I'm nowhere near. I have one manga. It is the one that includes the final fight of part 3 with the road roller. There's a planet that rains glass. Isn't that... It's molten, too. It's molten, isn't it? It's a gas planet, is it not? It's also a planet that is a literal giant diamond. That, the money tongue. That one, I can't remember either. They also nicknamed the Hell Planet, which is literally just lava. There's so many planets out there. Heard about the Diamond Planet before. I couldn't imagine the value of it. Definitely one of the gas giants. Okay. I thought so. Alright, well, there you go. Highly recommend looking up sodium acetate or hot ice on your own. Use appropriate sources. But that is my understanding of it on the surface. Thank you for helping me learn something new, Kag. Alright, where am I supposed to be sitting with my stuff here? So all these Pokemon have been covered. Who else needs to be covered that is essential before humanity really takes off? Oh, yeah, Lugia and Ho-Oh. Lugia and Ho-Oh big time. Technically, Manaphy and Phione off of Lugia. Volcanion. Oh my gosh. Okay. We are now basically in the secondary phase. Okay, I need to put this over here. This is absurd. Alright. With the giants made and existing within the world, I think the coolest planet's on the one with the surface temperature about 80 degrees, meaning with proper protection, you could walk on its surface and be okay. There's a lot of planets we could be on, but the sad thing is none of them are habitable. Always remember to double check your sources. Marcus speaks the truth. Double check sources. You cross-reference sources. It's so much. With the giants made and existing within the world, serving under Regigigas, the actions of these golems and our original colossal Pokemon, let's just say colossal Pokemon, set off a chain reaction that would create the next create the next generation of Legendaries derived from the major concepts that the progenitors represent and protect in their godhood. There we go. Super ionic ice is the hot isotope which forms from intense heat and pressure. Okay, that's an entirely different thing than what I had. That is something else. Cinderellar's a lab-made hot ice, so learn something new. There we are. Furfur is normal type based off of Poodle. Snubble and Grandma are fairy type based on Bulldog's bully breed. Legendary are element based. Is there a psychic? I nominate the Beagle for it. A psychic dog? There is not a psychic dog. But we also have Smeargle as the Beagle. Why don't we have a psychic dog Pokemon? They're gonna make it a bobble-headed. Do like a little teacup. Oh no, you can't do another poodle. Don't do another poodle. What would be fun? What would be fun? It is windy outside. Oh my god. What would be fun? What would be fun? What would be fun? What would be a fun dog? Maybe a Chow Chow, actually. Just this big, overly poofy dog that instead of it actually fighting, it's just, you know, nominate Pitbulls for fighting. That, they might be like a fighting dark, because we have Mastiff and Mastiff, which is a dark type. Actually, it would be fun if they just completely went another route, and they went like a steel type dog. Zolo dog for psychic? A Zolo dog? I'm curious about a Zolo dog now. Zolo dog. I have never seen that. Ooh! I have seen a Zolo, a Mexican hairless dog. Ooh! Ooh! That's... single form, psychic type, Zolo dog Pokemon. You can have two forms if you really want. It doesn't need it. It doesn't need it. Oh my gosh. Overpowered Sunflora and Love Disc Evo, honestly. Sunflora, if it ever gets it, better get a fire type. If Love Disc ever gets one, it'll never get one. That's the sad thing, because Alamamamala exists. Sharpay would be perfect for Psychic. You think of Sharpay? Let me look at a Sharpay again. It's been a while. Sharpay would also be a pretty strong contender. I want it to have its rolls, like, wave as it floats in the air. What you consider Espeon to be? I think most people consider it a psychic cat. It is... yeah, it's a cat. It's a psychic cat. Meanwhile, Umbreon is more related to, like, a fox or the moon rabbit. I mean, Umbreon kind of has... it's a cat. Zolo Itzquintle. Oof, that is a big one. That is the full long name. It's like T-Pain's full name being Tylenol pain reliever. Cardi B being cardiovascular bronchitis. This wasn't on the schedule. No, it wasn't, Hag. Also, hi, Hag. How are you doing? I do funny research because I was going insane by myself, and I'm losing willpower. Oh, this could be another water ghost type because it gets no love. It dies from a broken arm, resulting in a new evolution. That would be actually pretty fun. That would actually be pretty fun and stupid. I'm all in on it. Okay. Okay. Major concept: progenitors represent and protect in their godhood. Smeargle. I cannot realize that's in the name. It's because Smeargle is forgotten and it doesn't look like a beagle, other than its ears. It's a not the greatest representation of a beagle. Should have been briefed about this. Should have been briefed about this one. I'm gonna put a separator mark. Okay, that's not what I was ready for. I keep forgetting I have that on. All right. So the next set of Pokemon that are derived from this. Favorite line in Korra. I haven't watched Korra in forever. So, all right. I know we're going on tangents a lot, but The Legend of Korra really suffered for one big reason. The writers wanted to have multiple books, like, to write them out. And the reason why so many of them seem to end, and that would be it every season, is because they weren't greenlit for a next season until after the first season was ended. Like, at all. Like, they weren't like, oh yeah, we'll guarantee that you get this many seasons. No. It was, they weren't greenlit in the slightest. And that harmed the writing so much long term. Because character development was rough. There was a lot of really cool concepts and a lot of really good stuff that happened, but man, it was rough. I liked it though. It was fun. Probably never watch it again though, unfortunately. Zolodog would be perfect for a psychic type for the Egypt region. Ooh. A Sheltie would make a good psychic dog. Alright, I gotta learn about a Sheltie now. I gotta see what a Sheltie is. Sheltie dog. Oh! They're a Shetland sheepdog. Okay. I want it to be a fire type. If not a fire, make it a water dog. I don't know, man. I think the Zolo would be a dark type dog because they almost disappeared due to being mistaken for mage. Really? Had to write every season like it would have no sequel. Exactly, Jackson. It was really sad. Suffered because they were only given one season at a time, but season 2 was really bad. Every other season was awesome. They had such really, really good stuff. Like, really, really good stuff. They did the best. They did their best. Thinking fire as a secondary type. Fire would be pretty good. The layers on it. Music. Alright, so our next layer of Pokemon. Unrelated to humans. Unrelated to humans. Unrelated to humans. We could do... Let's see here. Celebi could rise. Terapagos could rise. We could literally just drag in so many other Pokemon. Lugia, Ho-Oh, Volcanion, Deontay, Heatran, Meltan are all vital right now. Actually, the most ancient of them is probably what I should do. Border Collie, see as a grass type. I could see that too, actually. I could see it. I could see it. Oh, we're just talking about dogs as Pokemon. I'm in. I'm in. This is great. What is most vital, though? I think the most ancient Pokemon. I think the most ancient Pokemon is the ones I should talk about next in this. I did not mean to do that. Legendary for the major concept that the presenters represent and protect their godhood. In addition, we have other ancient Pokemon that we can place well before humanity. I shouldn't say that part. We have other ancient Pokemon that create the next generation of legendaries derived from major concepts that pretenders represent and protect their godhood. These are some of the most ancient ones that we'll speak of first. What animals would be poor and considered? Weird fish dog cat hybrid? Yeah. Border Collie ice fire type for its extreme insulation. Ooh, double coat, double coat. Get it in there. Gotta go to work. Thank you for being here, Marcus. You have yourself a great rest of your day. Okay. Yep. Okay, so let's start with ooh, okay. Nope, I got this. With the Cambrian, oh gosh, no, even further than that. Beyond, years beyond the Cambrian explosion brought on by Mew, we find certain species beginning to make their mark as genetically ancient Pokemon. What's this? Oh, okay. As genetically ancient Pokemon. We find I'm gonna say Terapagos. Ruins are great. Ruins are great. I'm gonna turn this over here so I could see better. Or you can see me better, I guess. Circular Mew is just an endangered species because ancient people killed them for stem cells to heal Pokemon. The last remnants today of those Mews is found in healing machines in Pokemon centers. That would be sick, actually. It's terrible, but it's sick. The only thing... So, oddly enough, this is going to sound really weird, but you're not theoretically super far off. It's a bit of a stretch for me to say that. Because... Infinite energy is produced by the Devon Corporation, which is derived from Pokemon, because infinite energy is their life force, which they also use to actually create their moves. This is not Ruins, I realize. Is it? No, it is. And they use their life force to attack. It's why Pokemon watchers can measure the effectiveness of their moves to see how healthy a Pokemon is. And... that energy was used to fuel the ultimate weapon that AZ built. And if everything is powered by infinite energy, the Devon Corporation, so on and so forth, then theoretically, they're garnering infinite energy from somewhere. Could be why we have a bunch of Chansey there. Because the Chansey might be giving up some of their life force that they can refuel, because it's infinite energy, if they rest, to... give power to the Pokemon centers to then heal Pokemon brought there. And that is why you have free healthcare. Topic of music, I wonder if the Treasure Ruin count as man-made Pokemon. I count them as man-made Pokemon. They absolutely are. They are born from humans' effect on the world, basically. Paradoxmon don't count here, just saying. One of them was said to exist 1 billion years ago, which is before single-celled organisms. Paradoxmon don't count here on the slightest. They count under alternate universe Mew. Didn't think that far. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. A lot of that was off the top of my head. Chansey being a sort of battery for life energy makes me wonder. You guys have no idea how much I just say off the top of my head. Just because of, like, I've had other tangents that I've thought about briefly. And I'm like, oh, wait, I can connect all these tangents right now. I think Terapagos and Deontay might be the next ones I actually cover here. Maybe. Maybe. I think, yeah, I think so. Do I? Yeah. Yeah. We find a funny little turtle that exists in mass numbers. Its shell encased in a gem of sorts. Though, connected tangent is my hobby. Let's play 7 Degrees of Separation. Relate one topic to another under 7 Siegs. Not really. Yeah, that's okay. That is the tangents from tangent to tangent is woof. Number of times I've had conversations with my family or segues. Gotcha. I believe in you. I believe in you, Hag. Let's look up Terapagos. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, Terapagos has such a big history. So much information for it. Representing the world turtle itself, Terapagos. Oh my lord. Alright, Terapagos, what do you have for me? Noah form is said to have a splendid aura. Small and particularly weak Pokemon for that reason It can assume a dormant state whenever its life is put in danger or needs to hibernate, pulling its head, limbs, and tail into a shell, shrinking in size, which makes it look like an ordinary jewel. Also has the ability to crystallize energy in its own body to form around itself a green shield when necessary, even in its dormant state. Through this same ability, Terrapagos will cause glowing, hard crystals to form around it, even as it slumbers, which gave Area Zero the distinctive appearance it possesses. As depicted in Pokemon Horizons, I'm going to keep my mouth shut for a little bit. Okay. That's just normal turtle stuff. It has shown to have incredibly long lifespan, which is known to have, with one known to have lived for millions of years while slumbering within its shell. Said that have been caught up in seismic shifts that occurred 2 million years ago. However, one of them managed to survive. Okay. Oh. Regigigas might have killed Terrapagos' family. Regigigas might have killed Terrapagos' family. It might have killed Terrapagos' family because of the seismic shifts. I mean, a lot of Pokemon probably died. I mean, why do you think we have fossils, to be fair? But, oops. Interesting. Wow. Let's see. Let's separate this. So you're telling me it's Lord Helix. I have Lord Helix right behind me. I got a nice little Ammonite fossil this past weekend. I was really happy about it. You're telling me that Regigigas may have murdered the original Terrapagos. Well, not even the original. The may have made the Terrapagos Pokemon species basically go extinct. Or at least endangered. Maybe the rest of them exist somewhere. Really need to watch Pokemon Horizons. The rest of them exist somewhere. Regigigas has an abysmal ability. Oh, it's absolutely dog. If it weren't for that ability, though, it would be... There is, if it's in doubles, there are Pokemon that could take that ability away and skill swap and everything like that, which is huge. Huge. Huge for Regigigas. I'm going to skip over a lot of Pokemon Horizons information that is fairly irrelevant. There it is. With the power of crystals, Terrapagos can bombard its foes with countless star-shaped projectiles. Terrapagos also has the ability to alter timelines in some capacity, as seen... yeah, we're just going to leave it at that. That is shown in the game. It is capable of bringing humans, Pokemon objects, either from other points in Pokemon's world's timeline, or from other timelines altogether, to the point in time and space it currently is. While using this ability, a pink mist reveals around an affected area, which we see in the DLC. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Try not to say too much out loud, because I don't want to spoil people. Do the cross energy it produces. Okay. Ooh, okay. It is responsible for the growth of Herba Mystica. Is the reason behind many of the advanced technologies working in Scarlet and Violet. It can attract Pokemon to it with a specific energy signal. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. Terra Orbs directly expose energy for Tropicals, so getting the ability to terrestrialize Pokemon with no charging drawbacks. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. And it is the only current Pokemon able to terrestrialize into the Stellar Terra typing. Ooh. Perfect. Absorb energy around itself in order to crystallize it. Clad its body in a larger, sturdier shell. Causes the rings on its legs to transform to fur, which forms a mane and 3 tails, thus transforming it into its terrestrial form. Indigo sea turtle resembles an indigo sea turtle. Blah blah blah. 2 patches of balloonus, shiny fur. Hind wings have been fully covered by fur. Blah blah blah. Tropical shell is composed of 18 irregular pentagons on the surface. Each rectangle with symbols of varying shapes and sizes. Colors represent the 18 types icons. Symbols morph back and forth to abstract shapes. Okay. It bears upon its shelled form the icons of the 18 Pokemon types. Needs to float around in this form. It floats in this form. Ooh, and enters this form when in danger or about to battle. Its shell is composed of crystallized terrestrial energy and holds the power of every type. Absorbing attacks from enemies and transferring it back to Terrapagos. What the heck? Okay. Okay, I don't know what this is, and I don't want to say it out loud. This is the hardest part. Terrapagos is missed. Oh, God. Is that going to be a new Pokemon? I'm not even going to talk about it. But do I? No, I do. I feel like it'd be a sin not to. I'm just not going to say it out loud here. The unknown creator of that. All of that is Indigo Disc DLC. Okay, perfect. Sorry that I'm, like, not actually reading any of this out loud. We have its stellar form. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Yep, destroyed the Master Ball. That's fun. We saw that in the game. Ooh. Okay. All right. Lots of quoting happening there. All right, perfect. All right, we can move on. We can move on from Terapagos, or at least we can now move on to all of its inspirations, which I can actually read out loud so I'm not spoiling anybody. Perfect. Do, 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 do. All right. World Turtle Inspirations, baby. All right. Tropicals may be based on a sea turtle, specifically the Galapagos green turtle. Population of green sea turtles found around the Galapagos Islands. Specifically, a normal form may be a Galapagos tortoise. In particular, inspired by Lonesome George, the last Pinta Island tortoise, a subspecies of Galapagos tortoise. Tropicals is said to be extinct, aside from the lone male survivor. All right. Likely based on I'm gonna paraphrase all that. Lonesome George, in specific, as the last Pinta Island tortoise, which, hey, Thunder, how you doing? How you doing? Which is a subspecies of Galapagos tortoise that this Pokemon seems to represent through the Galapagos green turtle. Allegedly, in Gen 1, the Great Ball is better than Ultra Ball. It must be weird checks that were happening in it then. I wouldn't be too surprised. Good, just saw you super close to 10K. Super close. I'm excited. I'm excited but nervous because I have to put on a maid costume and do Doki Doki Literature Club stream when I do that. When I hit 10K. It's getting there. It's getting there. Also, like, Thunder, do you have Blue Sky? You got that fat Blue Sky? I haven't tried. I just realized I haven't searched you on there. But I have abandoned the Twitter ship based on even more updates that are coming through on that platform. I mean, there is a mass exodus from that. Urashima Taro. In the story, this turtle carries Taro to the Dragon Palace beneath the sea. Detail may be reflected by the concept of the most underwater Blueberry Academy. Let's read more about Urashima Taro. Would Fleas be a Pokemon smaller than Joltik or something more along the lines of Pokeros? I would, just because there are jumping spiders that are super small. There are, like, super duper small, and Joltik is one of the smallest Pokemon, like one of the 5 smallest Pokemon. I would just make it a Joltik size, 0.1 meter. I like your profile pic, Thunder. Oh, there you go. Honestly haven't used it. Twitter updates are garbage. I feel like it's just muscle memory. I've been use both. But then, until like people transfer over to Blue Sky for you. I luckily only had a few people on Twitter because I barely did anything. You know what I mean? Taro's pretty cool. I've not had Taro. I might have had it once. I might have had it once. Why does a tick evolve to a spider? Tick is more, I think it's about the sound onomatopoeia. Some reason a fish evolves into an octopus. Hey, it's a gun that evolves into a tank. Never forget it. The original beta designs were more gun and tank-like. Never forget it. Give some respect to my artillery boys. Let's see here. Also, if you guys go look at Thunder's stuff. Thunder also does some like a deep research on Pokemon. His videos are much shorter and more compact. So if you need something short and good, like average of maybe 10-15 minutes with a few videos that are 30 minutes to an hour long, just go enjoy it. Because he's gonna cover stuff that I'm never gonna cover, like the complete history of Ash's Gengar. Or specifically looking into, like, the potential of the next evolution, which I don't think I'll ever make a video on that. So on and so forth. The music kicks in and my blood pressure just thickens like Canadian syrup. Let's look into Urashima Taro. Urashima Taro. I wonder if yokai.com has something on it. It does! Oh my god! Oh my god, it looks just like it. Hold on. Okay, I'm saving this. Hold on. I'm showing you guys this one. I'm showing you guys this one. This is absurd. Hold on. Hold on. Downloads. This one. Boom. That is a really big image. Can I... Nope. You guys can't see it, which is good. Nope. That is not... Okay, screw it. No! For the love of everything. Screw it. Boom. Wait, what? Hold on, what? Why did that not pop up? Why don't I just transform, fit to screen, make it smaller. There it is. Wow, that's weird. Look at that. That's Terapagos, baby. That's Terapagos, baby. Look at that. Straight up. That's kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of sick. That is straight up Terapagos. I guess we're gonna read. Oh my gosh! I guess we're gonna read a long story about that. Forgot how little sense Pokemon makes. Oh, it's got some loose ties sometimes. It's got some loose ties. All right, I'm gonna take that off screen now. All right, time to read about this turtle. Urashima Taro is the name of a boy who visited the palace of the Dragon King, met a princess, and returned to tell about it. Wait, what? The Urashima legend is one of Japan's most famous stories. The oldest recorded versions of the Urashima legend are found in 8th century works such as Nihon Shoki, Manyoshu, and Tango no Kuni Fudoki. Early on, he was known as Mizunue Urashima, but by the Middle Ages, the name Urashima Taro had become widespread. His legend has changed considerably throughout the ages in various details, including his name, how long he spends away from home, the location that he visits, and so on. Despite this, they all follow the same pattern of a boy who rescues a turtle, visits a magical land, and returns to a world he no longer recognizes. The Urashima Shrine on the Tengo Peninsula in Kyoto, founded in 825 CE, is dedicated to him. Kind of looks like Shikamaru is riding it. Oh my god, I could... Yeah. It's got the same clothing and everything. Dude has the same clothing. Yokai.com, thank you for the following. Alright. Long ago, a fisher boy named Urashima Tamo lived a fisher boy named Urashima Tamo. Every day he went down to sea and fished for food to support himself and his elderly mother. One day, while returning home with his meager catch, he spotted a group of boys torturing a turtle on a beach. He pitied the poor animal and offered to buy the turtle from them with his day's catch. The children took the train and Taro released the poor turtle back to the sea. I swam and looked back at Taro seemingly in thanks. The following day, as Taro returned from fishing, a large wave washed up next to him and an enormous turtle appeared on the beach. It bowed and then spoke to Taro. It thanked him for rescuing his daughter the other day. Man, these edibles ain't squat. They approached a... Oh, wait, hold on. It bowed and spoke to Taro. It thanked him for rescuing his daughter the other day. As a reward, the turtle offered to take Taro to Ryukyu, the palace of the Dragon King of the Sea. The Dragon King of the Sea is huge, actually. That's in, like, that goes back to Son Goku. Or not Son Goku. I mean, technically, yes, but, what is it called? I'm gonna lose my mind. Monkey. I'm gonna lose my mind. Journey to the West. Journey to the West Monkey. Ugh. It's gone. It's gone. It's there, but it's gone. Sun Wukong. Thank you, Vertican. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Dude bullied the freaking Dragon of the East for armor. Or at least the brothers of him. Because he was dead already. Inside the palace, fish swam to and fro throughout the great hall. A great banquet was laid out for Urashima Taro. A party was thrown in his honor. He never experienced such a grand feast or such hospitality. Otohime invited Taro to stay in Ryukyu for as long as he'd like. It was all like a dream. The beautiful princess served, and Taro ate and drank, and soon he lost all track of time. One day, Otohime brought Taro to a room in a palace with 4 great windows. She opened the first window. Behind it was a scene of spring, with birds chirping and flowers at the beak bloom. This is all 4 seasons. Taro marveled at the beauty. Otohime opened the second window, revealing a scene of summer. Cicadas sung, and a pleasant breeze fell on Taro's face. Next, Otohime opened the third window into a scene of autumn. Taro marveled at the colorful foliage on the trees. Finally, Otohime opened the fourth window. Taro stared out into the cold and snowy landscape. It looked like his fishing village and felt homesick. He thought of his mother he had left behind and how she must have been worrying about him. Taro turned to Otohime and thanked her for the hospitality. Then he told her that he must return to his home. Otohime begged him to stay, but Taro would not change his mind. Otohime realized that Taro could not be convinced to stay. She relented. She gave him a small box as a keepsake to remember his time at Yu-Gi-Oh! And in hopes that they may meet again someday. But she warned him to never open the box. Taro accepted the box with thanks and then rode home on the back of a giant turtle. When Taro returned to his village, something seemed up. Everything looked different. He did not recognize anybody, nor did anybody recognize him either. He asked the villager if he knew the way to Urashima Taro's house. The villager replied that a fisherman by that name had gone out to sea and never returned. But that was over 300 years ago. His family was long dead by now. Holy crap. Taro fell to his knees. Everything and everyone that he knew was gone. The only thing he had left was the box that Otohime had given him. In his despair, he forgot her warning and opened the lid. A puff of smoke from the box engulfed Taro. It's going to return him back to his home time. It's going to return him back in time. When the smoke cleared, his beard had grown long. Oh no, it's the opposite. His hair had grown white and his skin was wrinkled. In the blink of an eye, he had become an old man, for the box had contained the years that Urashima Taro spent under the sea. Oh, that's where all the time travel comes from for our little boy. God, I get distracted by short circuit quickly. What are we doing? Hey, we're reading about one of the inspirations for our turtle legend, Terapagos. Hey, Heels, how you doing? So many new people, great to see. That is sick. Okay, I'm not even gonna type any of that. I'm just gonna put in parentheses. Let's talk about the story. Talk about story from Urashima Taro. That's sick. At the end, I was like, okay, this is whatever. But at the end, that's pretty sick. That ties in so well. That was an accident. That ties in so well. I love it. I love it when this happens. This is what makes me happy. These tiny little details that tie in. Oh my gosh. Do I just quote the entire thing? That's so good. I kind of just want to quote the entire thing. But at the same time, oh man. I like Pumpkin Hill's music. I only got it on there because of the meme of Snapcube. So funny. I love Snapcube stuff. Oh, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Living life, making good choices, and hope for the best. Good to hear. Oh my gosh. I'm you know what? I'm not even gonna. I've got it. But I'm gonna quote the last part of it. But I will quote the ending of the story specifically. Bam. Oh, perfect. Perfect. God, Terapagos taking up so much free real estate over here. So that's cool. That ties in really well. So not only Terapagos gets the form, but also gets like the tail and everything. You know what? I kind of want to get rid of... There we go. There we go. I got rid of some of the quotes from Bulbapedia specifically, because it's better just to have it from yokai.com from what we just learned. Crostal Form's hairy appearance may be a reference to Japanese legends of Minogame, a turtle which lived for 10,000 years and grew a tail of seaweed. Terapagos, especially in its stellar form, may be a reference to world turtle, mythical turtle found in various mythologies that said to carry the world upon its back. This connection is furthered by Stellar Form's Pokedex entries, which state that it resembles the world an ancient saw it, and a planet floating in space. By extension, Terapagos' stellar form may reference the expression turtles all the way down, as it has a crystal in the shape of its normal form above its shell, and it floats on top of a large dome shaped like a tortoiseshell. The expression turtles all the way down refers to the idea that the world turtle rests on the back of a larger turtle, and that turtle rests on the back of an even larger turtle, and so on. That's an easy quote directly, but I kind of want to read about Minogame now. Minogame! Minogame! Game. Let's talk about Minogame. Just the music. Do 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 do. I just realized, Vertikin, what you were doing. What you were doing there. Only because whatchamacallit threw that in. I'm a little stupid. I will always never forget it. What was I looking up again? Minogame. Minogame. At yokai.com. Why would I go anywhere else? The straw raincoat turtle. Minogame are long-lived turtles with long strands of algae flowing from their shells. The algae drapes from their shells and resembles a form of straw raincoat, or Mino, from which they get their name. They behave just like ordinary turtles, spend most of their time in the water, and like to sun themselves on rocks or logs. They have a long lifespan and can live for many thousands of years. Minogame are considered very auspicious creatures throughout East Asia. The long hair on their backs is reminiscent of the long beards of sages and wise men. Because of this and their long lifespan, they are symbols of long life and prosperity and appear frequently in paintings, sculptures, and handicrafts. According to a legend from Iwate Prefecture, 3 young men were fishing in a pond when all of a sudden an enormous Minogame with hair all over its head and body rose out of the water. The turtle opened its mouth and exploded a cloud of toxic gas all over the young men. They were terrified and ran back to their homes. However, shortly afterwards, all 3 of them died from the poison. Jesus! Okay, that one's pretty loose. That's a lot more loose. Type of turtle that lives for... Because it's not just one type of turtle. It's not just one turtle. It's multiple turtles. There's so many yokai. There's so many yokai out here, bro. Urushimataro, Terapagos. Terapagos' crystalline composition may also make it represent. Take inspiration from chitons, marine mollusks with flat, disc-shaped bodies, and eye peripherals composed of rock. Okay, yeah, we'll just kind of okay. Terapagos is such a intrinsic the new Pokemon really hit with their origins. Combination of Terrestrial, Terrapin, and Galapagos. Alright, yep, that's fine. Turtley name... No, I don't want turtle. I said turtley. Turtley! Turtley! Thank you. Stupid document. Turtley name origins goes to... Is its Japanese name also Terapagos? It is. The Terra Pokemon. Who would have guessed, right? Who would have guessed? All right. Sorry, I got distracted by messages that I had never responded to. That's resolved now, though. All right, Terapagos is taken care of. All right. Ultimately, Terapagos is the end of the line with no other Pokemon directly being created by it, but instead being the origin of... Oh no, totally caught the terminal. That's good. That's good. Being the origin of the Terra phenomenon. That other Pokemon use for their own power. Use for their own power. it does have some power over time, as we have seen. Meaning that it likely has some relation far estranged, we'll say, from Dialga, while also being influenced by Mew and influenced by Mew and having its life changed by Regigigas. We'll see if I can say that with a straight face when I make the video. Oh, yeah, that does it. But what of our other Pokemon? Ones that are very much derived from our more powerful... nope, don't say that. What of our other Pokemon? Ones that... descend? Yeah, descend from the powers of Earth, Sea, and Air. Yeah, we'll say Earth, Sea, and Air. Earth, Water, Air. Water, Earth, Water, and Air. Double check there's not somebody else that I want to cover here. This is fairly good. This is, okay, this is fairly in order. This is actually coming together, finally. Where I feel like I don't have a mountain ahead of me. Yeah, I finally feel like I don't have a massive mountain ahead of me. Let's begin with... What the heck was that? What are you doing, lady? My girlfriend's tormenting me. That scared the... I don't know if you guys heard. That scared the crap out of me. I'm afraid to look away from the door. I'm genuinely afraid. You look, more bold people. There's a small one. The two tall ones, and Vegeta, look, it's a Pokemon. God, that's such a classic. I'm afraid to look away from the door. She was using the steamer. Okay. We'll look away from the door. Don't scare me again, please. I love you. Don't. Okay. Oh, she's outside now. I can literally see her outside. Fantastic. Great. Great! Let's begin with Groudon's influences. Yeah, there we go. Deep within the... Duck Johnson's still resting underwater. What a good soldier. Deep within the mantle, many Pokemon have... deep within... Deep below the Earth's crust, Pokemon dwell. Made of resolute and unbending. You know what? No. Made of pure and untarnished. Yeah, pure and untarnished liquid metal. Another manifested from the magma that melts all rock and stone, metamorphizing the world below. And the third, created from the pressures created from magnitudes of pressure. It's true, he really is a Super Saiyan lesbian. Oh my god. Created from magnitudes of pressure. Is that that's a Flash Gets. I don't watch Flash Gets, but that has to be a Flash Gets thing. And the third, created from magnitudes of pressure over, what does Deontay even say? Is it like, does it say that it's, oh no, not Deontay. I have to look at Carbink specifically, because Carbink sleeps for like 300,000 years or some BS like that. Where are you? Control F, sleep. Me trying to find sleep when I have anxiety. Okay, maybe I do have to look at Deontay. Okay, nope. I guess it's rest. Is it rest? Okay, let's try years. Since then, it has slept underground for millions of years. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Carbink. For maximum pressure over millions of years. Meltan. Heatran. And Deontay. Technically Carbink too, if we think about it. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. My door slightly more open than it was before. I don't know. I don't know how she manages to scare me so easily all the time. It's terrifying. I want to live in peace. But she terrifies me. We're gonna call Ghost Nappa. I want to do the voice so bad, but my throat needs to get better. My throat needs to get so better. It's so tempting. Alright, let's start with... Let's start with Meltan. We'll start with Meltan. Meltan's cute. That's the only reason I'm willing to start with Meltan. Jump in here. Alright. Here we go. Meltan. We'll say Meltan slash Melmetal. Perfect. Made up of liquid metal attached shoot me. Ugh. Where was I? Thank you. Thank you for the blesses. Hard resembles a whole... Okay. Attached to its head being a golden hexagonal nut with a black sphere inside. Salute. Thank you. Nobody ever says you're welcome after a thanks for a bless you. That is devious, and I love it. That is devious. With a black sphere inside, which serves as its eye. The liquid metal itself is made of gallium. And it can cry gallium tears. It can stretch. Thank you, Mr. Toby Fox. It can stretch its arms or legs to be longer or shorter. And is one of the smallest Pokemon. People I hang out with, it's quite normal. That's funny. That's actually really funny, though. What about gallium? What is so special about gallium? Soft, silvery white metal similar to aluminum. Gallium arsenide has a similar structure to silicon. Is useful silicon substitute for electronics industry. It is... Oh! That's huge. That's huge. That's actually huge. That is actually huge. Boom. Slap that in there. Royal... Every time! Royal Society of Chemistry. Thank you. We're on the same wavelength with Toby Fox music coming on. You just thank Toby Fox. You just thank him. You just thank him. He posts such weird stuff on whenever he posts stuff too. It's always such like meme-worthy stuff every single time without fail. Don't know how he manages it. I think at just one point, when you get big enough, you're just like, you know what? I don't really care what I post. I'm just going to post it. People will see it. People will like it. It is what it is. Let's see. Meltan's body can corrode various metals, which it feeds on by absorbing them. Absorbed metals are circulated within Meltan's body to generate electricity, which it uses as an electrical energy source. Which makes sense why it's made of gallium. Meltan can also use this electricity to attack from firing from its eye. And according to Willow, Meltan has been described in ancient texts in the same place. In the same place the mystery box was found. The mystery box was created by Melmetal's followers to store away Meltan created after its death. So one day they create a new Melmetal. At the end of Melmetal's lifespan, it'll rust and fall. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We'll talk about Melmetal in a moment. Quoting. Perfect. We'll talk about Melmetal in a moment. Hexagonal nut on Meltan's body can be removed. It can also be seen working in packs. Meltan can spin its head, creating a sound that calls other of its kind. Head spinning can also be a sign of affection. It's revealed that it can be tamed if it's fed metal-like treats, and they multiply in numbers over time. That's pretty shenasty. That's pretty cool. They're so cute. Why is it such a cute Pokemon? We straight up attribute emotions and cuteness to inanimate objects all the time. The only reason I said it so slow is because I was also typing it. Cemetery rocks, magnetite. Okay. Okay, I gotta include. It evolves into Melmetal only when one strong Meltan absorbs the rest of the group. Just one strong where it's like, alright, time to assimilate. Gone. Melmetal! Large silver Pokemon vaguely... Oh, wait, hold on. Meltan, where are you? Hexagonal base nut. Tail resembles an exposed wire. Wait, what? Oh my god, it does have a tail. I never noticed that. Lower body is based on gallium. Blah, blah, blah. Used to make semiconductors. Attack other metals. Okay, just quote this. Mercury, a metallic element at liquid at room temperatures. Gallium, mercury can also conduct electricity as well as react with many other metals to form alloys. Didn't work for jazz because you have to damage it first. Inspired by Mercury, Wenlock, the official mascot of 2012 Olympics in London, whose design also has a single large eye on its metal body. However, similarity may be a coincidence. Okay. Unmentioned inspirations include hold on. And to add to it, and to add to that, gallium can easily attack and absorb other metals. There we go. Unmentioned inspirations. That's really it. That's actually really it. The only other inspirations really come from its name, which is pretty simple. Shabinga, shabunga, shabanga, shapow. Perfect. So let's talk about Melmetal. I'm feeling myself slowly get gassed. I'm feeling myself get gassed. How many more Pokemon do I have to cover? I'll look at I'll count after I fix this part. Oh, large hexagonal nuts. Nut. Okay, let's do some quoting and then talk about it. Boom. Cemetery rocks rich with magnetite. Mind you, magnetite is named that because it's magnetic. It is magnetic. Which would help with binding all of the metal together in each of its body's sections. Process of evolution has hardened on its body, making it incredibly sturdy. However, it's still liquid state. It has some flexibility, particularly in heavy hex nut arms. It applies centrifugal force on its arms, allowing it to have the strongest punches of all Pokemon. When it attacks, the nuts encircling its arms slide down as if to bulk up its fists. It is said to be created when straw. Yup. Okay. We can easily just quote this. Gassed? Why? Oh, I'm tired. I'm also hungry. It just happens. With enough reading and talking and just constantly going, you just get tired. My definition of gassed might be different from someone else's definition of gassed. Like, I'm not feeling gassed up right now. Create metal from nothing. After its death 3,000 years ago, its worship released a Meltan. Born from inside the mystery boxes, away from Melmetal to return in the future. Though I am confident in saying that this Pokemon existed well before people knew about it. Oh, my Pokemon Center order is on its way. Perfect. Existed well before people knew about it. Makes sense. You want to take a break? If I take a break, it'll probably just be the end of the stream. I'll probably go for a little bit longer. We'll see how I feel in a moment. I will resolve that soon. This Pokemon existed well before people knew about it. We'll say it there. Okay, then it has to get its Gigantamax form. Let's see. Becomes as it's told in Legends. Then, of course, we have the Gigantamax form. I could have sworn I saw something out the corner of my eye. I could have sworn I saw something out the corner of my eye. I could have sworn it was my girlfriend again, ready to scare me. I swear to God. I swear to God. Okay. Hydration check. Thank you, Nightbot. In Gigantamax form, Melmetal can use its elastic and flexible body to land punches at foes while keeping its distance. By bringing the Hexlons on their fists together, it can create gigantic fists for an even bigger punch. Gigantamax Melmetal can release tremendous electric beams from its belly, capable of vaporizing opponents and even an entire hill. Jesus. The electricity is generated by the flow of liquid metal stored in Gigantamax Melmetal's body. So, all of the electrons and general electricity and everything all together is being weaponized by this Pokemon. Through just pure conductivity. Pretty cool. That's pretty snazzy. Do we have here? Okay, Melmetal. Similar design to aesthetics, so it's pre-evolution, Meltan, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, Gallium Mercury, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. May have been placed on a Cyclops or the Balor, described as a giant being with an eye that can destroy everything when opened. Let's read about the Balor, because there's the Balor Demon that you can see in D&D, but like Balor. Oh, okay. Not the Balor Demon. What is it? What from what mythology does it come from? Hold on. Goodness gracious. Balor. Irish mythology. A Balor. I'll do Balor. Hopefully that should help with me. Irish myth. Balor is a mythical tyrant, a sort of evil Goliath character with a huge destructive power in its eyes. Unwittingly, the progenitor of a line that includes Lug and then Cuchulainn, mighty figures in Irish myth. Obviously best known for the confrontation with Lug in the second battle of Merida. There's a family tree that's both confusing and interesting. Hey, Imagine, it's been a while. How have you been? Also, hey there, Jordan. I just saw your jumbled and my brain did not process it. How you doing? Wait, Balor's the Celtic version of the devil, basically? Okay, doing nicely. How about you? Pretty good. I'm getting over being sick. So that's great. And today has been a unplanned stream because I was losing my mind doing research by myself. Though any other ties to Balor is pretty loose. Considering it is more, it is a chief of a chaotic race of demons, within Irish folklore. The word is how my brain feels right now. Well, you know what? I don't know what it translates to, but when you find that out, let me know. And I'll be happy to lend my sympathies. That's okay. My brain's slowly turning to mush right now. What? Hold on. Iron. It is a golem of sorts, but I don't think we can quite relate it back properly and appropriately to the Golem of Prague. Okay, if I could type, that'd be cool. Golem of Prague. Funny how Mew doesn't really have that complex of a design while having the DNA of basically all Pokemon. Yeah, well, no, you know what's really weird? Like, I have, like, 12, 13, 14 Pokemon that, like, don't even require Mew's DNA to exist. Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, Xerneas, Yveltal, Zygarde, Regigigas, Palkia, Dialga, Giratina, Esprit, Uxie, Azelf, Eternamax, Ultra Necrozma, Arceus itself, of course. Lunala, Solgaleo, Cosmog, Cosmoem. I would even dare say Cresselia, Darkrai, probably Hoopa. The line goes on and on. A lot of these are just, I mean, basically your gods. But it's also because Mew can transform into anything, so it probably just accidentally transformed into... It split itself up, reproducing asexually, then probably forgot to transform back, and so that Pokemon just kind of existed, or it just left DNA all over the place in general. Don't know why, but I felt like Nice's word looked like they wanted to say Rayquaza. You know what? You know what? That's probably because of Quetzalcoatl. Doesn't actually mean anything, it just feels that way, that my brain is all mixed up. No, I got you. Hopefully you feel better soon. I would even dare say Victini. Freaking V for victory. Get out of here. If it fights, it automatically wins. This is my OC. This is my OC Victini. It always wins, no matter what. No matter what, it will always win. When you think you have one, it has one instead. This is my OC. V for victory, baby. Also, Formosa and Sakataka aren't as well. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's all included. Kermit the Frog. Josme, I have my tree in front of me. You guys don't see it, but I have my tree in front of me. I am zoomed in on it. How many do I have left to go through? Let me count real quick. What the fuck was that? I know I shouldn't swear, but what was that? I'm so tired of getting scared. Favorite legendary, everyone? Oh, mine's probably gotta go to... That's hard. I mean, Ogrepon and Suicune, those are top. But, like, Rayquaza's getting way up there. Zygarde is huge for me now. Let me see. I have to do 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, technically. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, technically 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 61, 62, 63, 66. Why do I have to do 66? There's 66 more Pokemon. There's 66 more Pokemon. There's 66 more. There's 66 more. How are there so many? How are there so many? How are there so many? 66. I have 66. I have 66 to cover. I have 56 pages. I have 57 pages of writing and 66 more Pokemon to cover. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. 56 pages. That's my brain. 66 more Pokemon. Sorry to hear that. It's fine. It's fine. I'm losing my mind. Deoxys, if you consider it a legendary, it is a legendary. Favorite legend aesthetically is Suicune. Suicune's amazing. I mean, it's on my wall for a reason. Tropicos, off a design. Tropicos has a great design. Its background is way better than what they gave it in the story. We just went over tons of its background related stuff. Mewtwo, if not Deoxys and Mewtwo, like your psychic types. Fair, fair. Okidoke is on fire. That's okay. They'll be fine. 10 generations over 1,000. It's bound to be a lot in that specific category. Legendary, mythical. At least I don't have to talk about all the Paradox and Ultra Beasts in detail. That's what's saving me. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, I just saw Jaeger running around outside in the backyard. Okay. I'm 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 losing my mind. I'm okay. I'm losing my mind, but I'm okay. I'm losing my mind, but I'm okay. Microsoft sound after you said you had read 56 pages so on point. I didn't even do it on purpose. I didn't even do it on purpose. My brain is melting. Speaking of melting, Meltan we are done with. Oh my gosh. Do you know the Ultra Beast code names? Not at the top of my head. Not anymore. I mean, I like Burst is our clown boy. Wait, is it UV Burst? I think it's UV Burst, yeah. I don't remember the rest of them. I genuinely don't. UV Black was Necrozma. Nihilego was like Neurotoxin, oddly enough, or something like that, if it was directly translated, if I remember correctly. Buzzswole, I feel like I should know. Maybe that one was Burst. I don't know. Favorite Legendary Mythical is probably Marshadow. Marshadow is pretty sick when you look at its background. It deserves so much more in terms of, like, what it should have gotten story-wise from the movie that it was in. But, yeah, no, its background is pretty sick. People want to attribute that it worships Ho-Oh, but I'm going to say with every bit and part of my body, it definitely worships the four Tapus, because the four Tapus represent the Hawaiian deities, more specifically the Samoan deities of like ancient past, that have the same aesthetics or the same domains as the Tapus, and Marshadow is based off of the Night Marchers, which protected the king and worshipped these gods, essentially. So, you could say, sure, it probably has some level of, like, love for Ho-Oh, but it definitely worships the Tapus. So there's a little bit of Marshadow for you. Before I even get to actually cover Marshadow. Which is not even happening today. Not happening today. Where am I supposed to cover next? I'm supposed to cover Heatran. It was at this point that I was losing my mind with... How many pages did I say? Power. 56 pages and 66 more Pokemon. 56 pages and do it again. More Pokemon to cover. Help. Yep, this is gonna be my longest video. I give up. This is gonna be my longest video. I don't actually give it up, but you know. Pokemon Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon was the start of Pokemon's decay. I liked Sun and Moon. I haven't played Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. But I liked it. Scarlet and Violet's amazing. Just gameplay-wise, it was, like, outside of battle, just kind of rough because of just how jittery it was, especially by water, but I still loved it. I argued it probably has the best story of them all. Like, bar none. Actually, yeah, no. In-game, it has the best story of them all. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, or XY have the best story in anime. Easily. And X and Y hits really high up there because it makes Lysander so much more intimidating and so much more powerful. Is it bad that 56 pages Microsoft shutting down? Is that bad because Gen 7 has my favorite Pokemon? Gen 7 has some of, like, the best designed Pokemon, bar none. I might be biased because, like, I love Hawaiian aesthetics, but, like, ultimately, it has some of the best designs, bar none. They don't miss. Especially the Alolan forms. So many text boxes. Yeah, but they got rid of that. It got better. I mean, that's how else are you supposed to get story across? XY has good tracks, too. It does. It does. Let's see here. Jetsu's favorite gen, but Clodsire will always remain the best Pokemon ever. Clodsire is one of the best upgrades. Although, evolutionary-wise, Marowak has the best alternate form, if we're talking about, oh my gosh. If we're talking about, like, actual evolution. I should really... Heatran. Heatran. Type in Heatran. Type in Heatran. Make the story as post-game. I don't agree with that one. I don't agree with that one. If I want to play... If I don't want the story in Pokemon, I'm just going to do a ROM hack. Or I'm just going to do a fan game. Actually, not even. I would just do a ROM hack. If I just want Pokemon for fighting Pokemon, I will go onto Pokerogue. I will go and play Pokemon Showdown. I will go and play ROM hacks where the story is exactly the same and then just fight Pokemon with no meaning. I'm gonna be real. The only reason I care about Pokemon, if you guys can't tell at this point, is because I love the designs, I love the music, but the story and the lore is what brings me back as an adult. Because I want to try and derive it, to pick it apart, to relate it to real life. That is the only reason I care about Pokemon these days. It's fun to me, but I will get bored with challenges. Nuzlocks bore me, slowly but surely. I enjoy them. They're fun to do. People love my suffering, so of course I'll do them. But I'm in on this story. That's why when I play the Pokemon game on Wednesday, Pokemon, gosh, I forgot what it's called already. Okay, Map Pet. When I play, what is it called? I feel terrible. Either way, when I play the Pokemon game on Wednesday, it is not going to be a Nuzlocke. It is a big story of a game. Pokemon Vanguard. I'm excited to see what it has in store. I'm very excited to see. Always a casual player. Casual player is fun. I remember being decently good at Smash, and a good friend of mine was like, you should do competitive. And I go, absolutely not. He goes, why not? I go, I do not like this enough for me to become competitive in it. I do not. I will have fun with it. I love the chaos of it. I do not care about being good at it. I can be good. I do not care about being good at it. I don't like competing with other people. I enjoy competing with myself. I like testing myself against myself. Against other people, I could not care. If you challenge me to something, I'm just going to say you won. I don't care. That is the biggest mistake some people always make. They're like, you're really good at this. I'm going to challenge you. And I'm like, no, please don't. Please, I will die. I would much rather eat sand. Do not make me fight against somebody. I play randoms only for competitive. Same. If I were to do it. I find competitively so stressful. I relate to this. It's not even that I find it stressful. I just get... Oh, God. How do I put it? I have to care enough that I'm willing to obsess over it in order to become better. And once I start that process, I will not want to stop until I am the best. Which... I would like to, be an honorary Pokemon professor one day. I do not have the time to build a team. Sans and Smash. Are you trying to get a Poke Center after beating a gym, then a random trainer wants to battle? Ah! Just screams of the damned. Alright, Heatran. The Lava Dome Pokemon. I've taken a mini break here. By the power of pluming lava. Pluming lava bursting throughout the regions. A new Pokemon is born. The lava reaching its peak in the pyre of flame, pyre of liquid flame. Hello, Odie. What are you doing over there? Odie, what's up, girl? It flows outward and down once more, forming a lava dome and birthing Heatran. There we go. So fire steel type. Oh wait, birthing. Oh wait, hold on. Birthing from the liquid flame is physically impossible. You hush! I will say it is possible because I can for aesthetics' sake. Forming a lava dome and birthing from the solidifying molten rock. That's it. That's it. He won. They won. Imagine one. I can't even. Nope. Imagine one. Imagine one. That nuh-uh got me. That nuh-uh got me. Your Honor? Nuh-uh. Greek fire would beg to differ. And birthing from the solidifying molten fragment. From solidifying molten rock is Heatran. The fact he pointed at the camera directly. Right there. You're right there. That's my favorite, because I can now just do this and just be right, like, boom, right in front of you guys. Let's see here. Going from solidifying molten rock, with a mask of iron is Heatran. There we go. Oh, boiling magma like. What am I pressing for that? Oh, wait. Okay. Blood. Liquid flame can only exist if it's in another container, which makes it solid. Brain hurt. That actually gave me a headache. What you doing, Odie? What you doing, girl? Circulates. Why was it perfectly timed? Because RNGesus decided it. Boiling magma like blood circulates through its body. While its body is rugged steel, certain parts of it are partially melted due to Heatran's own intense heat. Ah, yes, the RNGesus system. Gabe Newell. Gabe Newell. I'm Gabe Newell. It is a fierce guardian. And were it to lose the magma stone that it guards, it would rampage and cause the volcanic crater where it dwells to erupt. Heatran's claws allow it to dig deep into walls, and its feet allow it to stick to a surface so it can hang and climb from walls and ceilings. If I can spell ceilings right, there it is. Current legends, Heatran was said to have been created from magma hidden beneath Mount Coronet. The body of Heatran is said to hold many unsolved mysteries, and it has the ability to form a shield around itself in order to protect itself from harm. Magma Storm is its ability. The foe becomes trapped within a maelstrom of fire that rages 2 to 5 turns. Huh. It can even turn this ability against an enemy with magma. Its signature move, Magma Storm. Signature move, baby! Check it out! Hit him with it! And trap him in that storm, baby! Alright, that's cool. What else do we have? Aren't there multiple Heatran? I swear to God, there are multiple Heatran. Wait. It was the first legendary Pokemon to be entered by a trainer in a formal competition. As just a regular old trainer just apparently had a Heatran. Oh, no. A Heatran was summoned by Hoopa. Interesting, okay. No, wait, no. No. I completely keep reading different things. Heatran was seen entering the Lily of the Valley Conference. This was made the first legendary Pokemon to be entered by a trainer in a formal competition. Lily of the Valley Is that a Pokemon competition? Like oh no, it is a Pokemon battle. It is a Pokemon battle. Okay, understood. Heatran is referred to as the Lord of Stark Mountain. Huh. It's had Magma Stone with him. Unsealed. Okay. There have to be multiple of them, right? Heatran's type combination has the most double resistances of all combinations with 5. Steel, Bug, Grass, Ice, and Fairy. Damn. I'm definitely tired. The fact that I'm swearing more often is telling me everything I need to know. Is there nothing else? Interesting. Very interesting. Are there not? Are there multiple Heatran? There are 2 confirmed to exist. Okay. Confirmed to exist. With 1 also existing within Stark Mountain. So there is the possibility that there is a Heatran in every volcano. Hypothetically, if you gave Krill some actual sleep, how many cups of coffee would he have drank in the next following 2 weeks? Oh, man, that's a pretty good question, actually. Honestly, I had a cup of coffee before this stream. I'm gonna start there. But man, I wish coffee did something for me. Coffee never does anything for me, and I want it to so badly. To just perk me up and do something. I'm gonna have coffee after this stream because I want coffee. I already had a cup. I haven't been drinking enough of my coffee. And I want to go get more coffee soon, even though I shouldn't. But man, like, 8 hours of sleep. I got it. Have you heard of cold water? Hey, I get cold water. I drink almost nothing but water. But coffee just sounds good to me. Coffee sounds so good. I've been staying away from it because I was sick, so I had to, like, cut down on all the different foods I was eating. I was starving myself of the good stuff. All right, let's see here. Was inspired by... I'll just put this. I don't need to say that. I feel like coffee doesn't do anything for me other than raise my heart rate, which I don't like the feeling of. Sometimes, everybody's body reacts differently. We are suspecting that I have ADHD, which is fairly obvious. But, like, I haven't been officially diagnosed, so I don't like to say I have ADHD. But coffee is stated to not affect those with ADHD, unless it's in very small microdoses, which can assist with focus, and that's it. But it doesn't wake you up. For a tea, especially chai. Oh, I want a good tea so badly. That's something else I need to do. Gosh. I'm going to be going to Dollar General. If I don't see when I get back, have a great evening. You probably won't, because I'm probably going to cut right after I finish Heatran, because I am hungry and tired, and I'm ready to probably just not be in my office for the rest of the night. Safe trip to Dollar General. Have a great rest of your day. hope to see you on Wednesday. If not Wednesday, either way, have a great couple of days. Let's see. Heatran. Japanese name may involve dragon. What is it? Okay. Will be something good, Krill? Oh, I will. I'm supposed to actually be making some steak tonight. We went grocery shopping yesterday, and not only was there steak on sale, like, I mean, on sale, let me tell you. If anyone says chai tea, I will personally find you. Ah, yes, TT. What was I gonna say? No, it was on sale. So, before I even started streaming, the lady looked at me and she goes, "You're making steak tonight." I go, "Aye, aye, Captain." Steak it is. Okay. So, protectors of each volcano existed. The plumes of lava rising within the earth, granting heat that could melt the metals within. That would eventually that would serve to not only potentially help create future Meltan, but also provide them with future meals from deep within the earth. There we are. But one specific Pokemon continues to reside under incredible pressure and heat, exactly how she prefers. Her brilliance gems shining in the darkest of caves as she is as she leads. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. I'm feeling my second wind. Too bad I don't want to use it on this. Darkest caves as she leads her posse of simps. Deontay. Shabingo. Okay. Oh my god. The power within. Oh. Chromacopia? What the heck is Chromacopia? Now I gotta search that up. An unusual or an intense experience of color. Interesting. Doesn't know wild. I'm telling you right now. I am Patrick Star. I live under a rock. I live under a rock. Hello, Tyler, the creator. I reside deep within the earth. I am a Carbink. What in the world? Do I want to finish? Do I want to finish? Unfortunately, I have to leave, but this has been fun. See ya, Leo. Thanks for being here. It's okay. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. I'm slowing down so much. I'm not being efficient. I want to be efficient with my work. I am tired and I am hungry, and I'm probably going to do some more typing later on. I also have tomorrow to work, which I won't stream tomorrow for sure, because then I'll just hyper-focus. I just needed this to break this up, otherwise I'd go insane because of just sheer constant research. So I think this is it for me. I think this is it, so don't worry. No one's going to miss anything at this point. Close down the tabs. Close down the tabs. But before we go, I'm also going to stop the music. That was fun. Before we go, let's switch to full cam. Let's switch to our full cam. And I'm going to restart the intro song so that way it... So, let's see. Plans for this week still... Oh my gosh, it's very pink in this room right now. Plans for this week still include Wednesday playing Pokemon... Oh my gosh, I forgot the name again. I forgot. Whatever. I'm playing a fun Pokemon game that's a fan game, well created. It's by A-Ray. It'll be great. It's a lot of pink. It is a very much a lot of pink. I mean, I could change it. I mean, I could change it. I mean. So anywho, Vanguard. Thank you. So yes, we'll be going through Pokemon Vanguard cosplaying Kirby. This is actually a Hop-Up shirt that I designed. No, I cannot sell it. I did not sell it. I do not sell it. Will not sell it. Turn off the desktop audio there. But anywho, can I just hold it? I can't hold it. Okay. So, yeah. No, we'll be playing Pokemon Vanguard on Wednesday. It's not a Nuzlocke. It's just a fun fan game that was made. Also, that dog cam is not correct over there. Either way, whatever. It is what it is. And then on Friday, I'll actually be playing through Small Saga, fun little Golden Sun-like, our JRPG type game. That is fairly short, but it'll be fun to go through based on everything I have heard. And then after we beat that on Fridays, I'll start playing through the Breath of the Wild series. This video is probably not coming out till like next week. As much as I want to get it done this week, it is impossible. It is genuinely impossible for me to get something like this done within a week. But it'll be fun. It'll be great. It's going to be a long video. I'm not breaking it up into parts. It is just going to be one big old good go thingamajig. We begin. So, with that, though, I think that's all that there is to cover. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for supporting the channel. It means a lot. I actually am taking my time with this video because I feel comfortable taking the extra time to get this one done. At risk of losing a couple of views along the way, which is, I'll be fine. Thanks to patrons and everything. No coffee for tomorrow. Get some sleep. No promises. So with that, then, as always, thank you so much for watching. Don't do anything I'm going to do. Don't think I'm going to do. Please be next to each other. I'll be next to you next time.